Good evening, or afternoon rather, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentle-thems. My name is Gregory Crafts, and I am your dungeon master for this afternoon as we go exploring the haunted, terrible lands of Barovia and Ravenloft. We are broadcasting live today on multiple platforms, but primarily on twitch.tv. You can join us at twitch.tv/Mastermind Adventures and chat with us as we're playing today. I'll introduce our players in a moment, but first thing I want to do is let any of our viewers know that if you feel that any of our players are doing an exceptional job or have exceptional ideas or just generally are exceptional, you can let me know in the chat to award them with inspiration, which will give them advantages on roles in the game. Now, for those of you who don't know why you're here, today we are doing the original I6 Ravenloft Classic AD&D module. It has been updated to 5th edition. We are using a lot of the resources from the updated Curse of Strahd, but it is still the original module. And I couldn't be more thrilled to be here today to do this with this group. I am also available for hire to run this game for you and your group. You can hire me through mastermindadventures.com. You can check me out on there. And don't worry about watching this and having spoilers, because this is an amazing module where everything is different every time you play it. It's never the same module twice. So with that, please, I would like to introduce today's players. Let's go on ahead and start on my Brady Bunch style left-hand side with Seth.
Hello, everybody. I'm Seth. I am also a GM for hire, and you can find me through Mastermind Adventures and book games with me if you think I'm fun. I will be playing... Get my full name. I promise I remember my character's own name. Laurie Weathermay-Foxgrove, who is a variant human fighter level 6, specifically a gunslinger. Should I describe at all my character's story or concept?
I think a lot of that will come out in the roleplay, but I think everybody having the race and class combination is a good thing to have, just so they have a little bit of shorthand. Rocco.
All right.
And thank you, Seth.
Yes, I'm Rocco, and I am also with Mastermind. I'm a GM for hire as well, so you can find me on the website. But today I'm just here playing Ismark Kolyanovich, human assassin rogue.
And Daud.
My name's Daud Alzayer, and today I am playing the human cleric of the Dawn Father, Father Donavich.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Delaney, sir.
Hey everybody, I'm Tim. How y'all doing? Today I will be playing Adam, the giant Frankenstein-like flesh golem. Barbarian, yeah.
And Susie.
Hi, I am a actor producer in LA. I'm also part of a soon-to-be starting D&D stream. I'm one of the players. We're a bunch of really cool voice actors, so we're just going to have a lot of fun. And I will be playing Jennifer Weathermay-Foxgrove, sister to Laurie Weathermay-Foxgrove. I am a human wizard in School of Necromancy.
I love it. I love it. And you got to give me the deets on that stream. I want to see it.
You want to hear a name?
Yes, please.
Unexpectedly Serious Turn.
Unexpected.
UST for short.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Tanya.
Hi, I am Tanya. I am playing Irina Kolyana, who is the sister to Ismark. Is a female, very human fighter. And I have no pedigree other than I just play with friends, so this will be fun to play with new friends.
Well, I'm so glad to count you amongst my friends and have you playing at the table today. Thank you, darling. We've only been role-playing together for, 20 years now?
20 years.
Yeah. Oh, and now talking to another person here who actually, along with Delaney, can play the I've been playing with Greg longer than that card, Mr. Masterson.
Hey there, Paul Masterson. I'm an actor, writer, producer here in Los Angeles. Today I will be playing the male variant human blood hunter Rudolph van Richten. I've got some scores to settle with the vampires, and yes, as Greg said, we played an awesome live-action role-playing game called Avalon back on the East Coast growing up, and it is a delight to be here today.
Absolutely. And if you'd like to and your partner, Nathalie.
Hello, I'm Nathalie Eckert. I come from the stop-motion animation world from the production side, and tonight I'm playing a level 6 variant human ranger, Ezmerelda d'Avenir. And what was that? Oh, no, not now. Sorry, the spirits tend to talk to me at inopportune times. Sorry.
Excellent. Well, the spirits will be bothering you again soon enough, but hopefully you won't be joining them, although one of you, or even possibly more of you, may before the night is over. And with that, by the way, the lovely music that you'll be hearing throughout today's stream is by my dear friend and incredibly talented composer, my musical creative partner in all things theater, Mr. Michael Gordon Shapiro. So shout out to Mad Bard Mike. You can check him out at mikemusic.com for all of his musical needs. And also, you can also check out Paul and I on Monday nights at 7 o'clock here on Twitch TV with the Brute Squad as we explore the shackled city of Cauldron. So, with that, with introductions out of the way, I think it's time for us to get down to business. It is a solemn day in Barovia. A light rain is starting to fall. It's been misty all morning, but a light rain is starting to fall. The earth is still fresh in a mound over the grave of the burgomaster of Barovia, the father of Irina and Ismark. Father Donovan, you stand there, having just completed prayers over the gravesite. This funeral is only attended by the burgomaster's son and daughter, and of course the good priest. No one else would want to come to this because they know that the burgomaster was a target of the Lord of Barovia, the vampire Strahd. His taint on this land permeates every aspect of life. There is no escaping it. And now it seems that he has set his eyes recently on you, Irina. He comes to you at night. He calls you Tatiana, and you don't know why. But his eyes hunger for more than just blood. They hunger for companionship. They hunger for a soulmate. And he seems to think that you are it. Of course, a vampire cannot cross the threshold of a door of a building without an invitation. So to keep you safe from the vampire's clutches, your brother and father stowed you away in the back of the burgomaster's manor. And even though Strahd could not enter, his minions certainly spent days and nights trying to break in to get to you. Your father, unfortunately, could no longer handle the stress, and after a time passed of a heart attack. And now here you are. Mysteriously, the assaults on the building stopped when your father passed. It's almost like, was that the goal instead? You may never know. But it doesn't matter. Because time is of the essence. You have been bitten not once but twice by the vampire, and you know that not only is he coming for your soul, but your soul is already in great jeopardy as it is. For it is only a matter of time before you are no longer strong enough to ward off the grasp of vampirism on your body and soul. You know that in order to break this curse and to save yourself, Strahd must die tonight. The three of you stand there solemnly in silence, having a moment, And as you look up, you see 5 strange figures approaching you. You don't recognize them at first, but one of them, the center one, a short gentleman, older, he looks at you with recognition, and you know that he is one who may be able to help you. He has been around town as, performing as a bard, per se, but he does not wear a cap with bells today. No, he does not. He instead wears a breastplate for war and a bandolier of wooden daggers across his chest. His companions are equally armed. It appears that you are not alone in your thirst for vengeance. I shall leave it to you to facilitate introductions amongst yourselves.
Condolences
Among those
on
there, right? Sorry, I just said just among those there.
Condolences on your loss. I came as quickly as I could, and I do fear I've heard news of your being bitten, and of the dastardly Strahd and what he has been what he's wrought upon your family and friends. If you plan to go into the castle, know that I will go with you.
Been here for some time, haven't you? Why are you dressed this way?
I was gathering some information. As you know, things are always shifting, and without knowledge, that is the surest way to die.
And you have the knowledge that we need?
I know how to kill all things undead.
Indy as me.
Yes. My good friend Adam. Pardon me, perhaps you've heard of me, Rudolph van Richten. I go where I must to kill those creatures of the night that need slaying.
You mean the Dawn Lord's work?
Yes.
Can you help us kill Strahd?
That is what I endeavor to do.
Absolutely.
I don't believe in coincidences. Many have gone to Castle Ravenloft, and many have not returned. The fact that we are all gathered here at this time in this place, I do believe this is the mark of the Dawn Lord, and I will take my blessings where I can find them. Perhaps through our work together, we can lift this curse on the land. Perhaps not, but I don't see much of any other choice. We must fight, or we will die.
Just show me what needs killing.
This is so unexpected. Do we actually have a chance to be free from him? He's imprisoned so much. This land, the people in it, and soon, perhaps myself.
Not if we stop him.
It appears we don't have a choice.
Either we stop him or we go down swinging.
Some of us have nothing left to lose.
I hear you there, Padre. I hear you there.
So, how will we do it?
Funny you should mention that. The rain starts to pick up. You decide to retire to the Burgomaster's Manor temporarily to plot your assault. Now, you know that a vampire is an incredibly powerful being, and this vampire is not just the first of the not just any vampire. He is the first of the vampires. He is also in his lair, in his domain. This is the most dangerous place to assault one. But through your own intelligence gathering, you do know that there are items that can be found to assist you in your endeavor. The Sun Sword a legendary blade of pure light, a bane of all evil, is said to be hidden somewhere inside the castle, carried once by a previous adventurer who had launched a similar effort and unfortunately had failed. If you can find the Sun Sword, perhaps you have a chance. Also, another party, another similar fate, left behind the holy symbol of Ravenkind. And although this symbol represents a black bird of ill omen, it can generate beams of the purest, brightest light, something that could certainly turn even the most steadfast vampire to dust. You find these two items, that might even the playing field. Now, in order to do so, Ezmerelda, you feel the spirits calling you. You sit at the humble wooden table in the burgomaster's kitchen, and you feel the cards speaking to you. You spread out a cloth on the table. And you feel the time is right. The cards will tell you everything you need to know. Pardon me while I get what the cards will tell you.
Spirits are still giving me the messages from the cards, if you will. But the cards are speaking on this dark night, with the rain falling, and our dear hearts in that same darkness. We can feel the rain on our hearts with this loss, but there is more to come. Death may not be final for all, but it is final for some.
And your cards will tell you this?
The cards will not tell me who death is for final, but the cards may tell me what our future holds as we go into our adventure to the castle.
Definitely learned to trust her. I didn't think so at first either, but it does tend to help us out.
I will wait for the evidence to inspect itself.
It seems that you have a doubter amongst you.
I just realized I'm with you guys, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
Hey, sorry, I just realized I've been like sitting here this whole time.
My sister joined us.
Yes. So yeah, I guess I'll say that I was, I don't know, outside or something. I don't know. I mean, I still need a minute to figure out how I want to approach this. Well, you know what? That's what I'll say. I'll say that I haven't said anything yet because I am off in the corner with my hood on, all cool, covered in guns and stuff, figuring out what to do. And I will approach. I'll be around in a minute, but don't know that yet.
My sister prefers to speak in actions. She will await herself.
Like your sister.
Nathalie, check your chat real quick. You begin the reading. If you, oh, it should. Oh, it actually might be in. Oh, you know what? I sent it to Paul by accident.
Oh.
Oops. Because that's the camera you guys are on. That's the one that I sent.
There we are.
My fault.
As you can see, there are no strings per se on the cards, but the spirits themselves are connected. Now, I've drawn to this one. I shall flip. This card is a symbol of great power. It tells of a powerful force for good and protection against, of course, the forces of darkness. This card is showing us that we have the power only together to defeat the darkness and to find our vengeance upon those who have we wronged.
You pulled the priest.
Of course. You may find this amid the ruins of a place of supplication. It's very good. I will say I know a thing or two about religion, although I may not believe in one man in charge of it all.
And as you further examine the suit, you get another impression, not just of the location of a powerful artifact that can help you, but
there is a very good influence there. Something, if we are there, the powers of good will aid us. There is darkness all around, but there is light. There is light and good in this place, and we must seek it. We must seek this light. It will assist us and aid us in fighting and banishing this darkness.
it is time to pull the second card.
What would be an appropriate roll to figure out how reliable this form of prediction is?
You could make a knowledge arcana check if you'd like. And let me know what you get.
Oh, I have +0.
Ah.
No.
Hey, not bad.
You've got
I'm
a
kind of like watching things.
You've got a pretty good feeling about this.
I've got a pretty good feeling, and I don't always get good feelings. I step forward, and I have yet to introduce myself or remove my hood because I'm far too dramatic for that. But I am going to ask. Well, as true as that might be, we don't win fights with good. We win fights with weapons.
Sweet, sweet child.
That's what I'm here for.
We are not alone in this quest. And as long as the good is in our hearts and we are seeking out to diminish and distinguish the evil, we have our weapons that we need. We must seek out this good light. But as long as we are on the same path, you have nothing to fear. We have weapons and good people among us, and non-people, if you will. I understand your hesitancy, but there is some trust we all need to have with each other.
I mean, it is a good point. Many have tried. Why is this different?
You don't
Well,
know. It may all be folly.
perhaps if you let me finish my reading, we will get a few more answers.
I apologize.
I beg. No apologies necessary. We have all lost something dear to us, and it is darkness that is causing the fear. So remember, we are all on the same side for now. This next card I'm drawing. This card tells of history, knowledge of the ancient. Our history, ancient history, may help you understand a foe. How interesting. Almost as the cards were listening to our conversation.
You flip the card over. You reveal the Necromancer.
It is a place of tranquility, a harbor for the mighty and the powerful. But it is also a place of wisdom, warmth, and despair. Great secrets are kept here. Great secrets.
And once again, the card gives you a strong impression. The necromancer is the suit of stars.
Stars and necromancy. Again, the spirits and the cards are listening to us tonight. The star sustains your strength here, but holds you from your victory, taking more time than it otherwise would.
It is time to flip the third card.
The third card. Again, this is the object of your search. I see darkness and evil behind this card. It is a powerful man whose enemy is light. Light is his enemy, and those whose powers are beyond mortality. He has weakness. He has enemies. And my God, we will embody both and take them down.
Yeah, we will.
Hey, Timmy, your mic's a little hot. You might want to turn it down.
There is more. We are strong, but this is a bad sign. This is in the very heart of darkness. His home. His source. It is his center and his life. It is the one place in which he must return. The wand is a dark shadow of evil cast over that place. Your fight under its influence here. Your fight is within yourself, as well as outside of yourself with your weapons, but your heart will be fighting against this darkness. I promise you that.
That third card, by the way, was the warrior. And now with the fourth card, she flips to reveal the mercenary.
Of course. This card is good for you. It is a card of power and strength, the victor's card. It tells of a weapon of light, a weapon with a vengeance. And I think we can all relate to this weapon.
There you go.
The thing you seek lies with the dead, under mountains of gold coins. The wand is a dark shadow of evil cast over that place. You fight under its influence here.
I'm sorry to ask you to repeat yourself. The what? I'm just writing things down.
Of course. The wand is
Which
a
is-
dark...
Oh, the wand is the suit of the Taroka cards here. The wand, stars, etc. So the sign of the wand is a bad omen. I apologize. Ezmerelda, you may continue.
The wand is a dark shadow of evil cast over the place. You fight under its influence here.
And now the final card, the center card.
The final card.
The Executioner.
The darkness loves a light and desires it. Great subtle plans are in motion about you. Plans that the dead might find warmth from the living. I think we all have warm bodies here that may attract the cold, if you will.
Most of us, anyway.
Would you like to make some insight checks into what the reading might mean?
Yes. Are you
Very-
speaking to me?
Anyone?
Anyone?
Yeah, I've got +7 on that, so I would like to make a roll.
Please do.
I'd like to particularly focus on the priest, just of interest to Father Donavich.
Oh, sure.
I'd like to do just a general insight roll on
Okay.
any of the cards.
Hey, Timmy, I think the mask is causing some echo.
Yeah, I think as charming as the mask is,
Yeah, it's awesome, but it is causing some audio problems. I'm getting
it's the
folks in the chat
Bane
saying,
effect.
yeah.
Now, still feedback or no?
No, that's much better.
I expect you to die, Mr. Wayne. Yes.
Also, Daud, I should let you know that you actually have fans in the chat. So you got people cheering you on, so that's awesome. Very well. Rocco, oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Ismark looks at this and recognizes that you get the feeling that each of these signs here can be something that each of these is very specific. Based on the clues that you were given, a powerful force of good, a symbol of great power. You think that might be the holy symbol of Ravenkind.
Well, it makes sense.
And to find it amidst the ruins in a place of supplication. That rings really true for Father Donavich. Something about the ruins of a place of supplication. You know that most castles have a chapel somewhere. Let me see, what else do we have here? Paul, not feeling terribly insightful right now, Mr. Van Richten. But Irina, you do recognize that it is clear that the monster is referring to you. That final card, the Executioner, is regarding your fate. And a chill goes down your spine. And Adam, I did receive your multiple rolls. We will take the first one.
Still getting used to the mechanics.
It's okay. It is okay. My system's going to wind up double rolling on me for no reason in particular. So if you guys see me spamming it, it's my system's fault, not mine. I promise I'm not trying to kill you with advantage. Oh, and Susie, you're getting shout-outs in the chat as well. Once again, guys, if you are sitting here watching and enjoying this game, if at any point you feel like any of your characters or your favorite players here are doing an exceptional job in role-playing their characters, you can grant them insight, which will grant them advantage on any roll. So please, shout it out in the chat. Cheer them on. If you enjoy what they're doing, let them know so they can have a slightly greater than 0 chance of surviving tonight. And very well. Now, Adam, you recognize, in looking at all of this, in hearing specifically, the idea of home is a very powerful notion to you. It is something that you've been deprived of. The only thing that you've ever known is a laboratory. But the idea of home and acceptance is something that is important to you. It is something that you desire. It's your greatest heart's desire to be accepted amongst the living, even though you are a monster, monstrous in appearance. You have a soul and you have a heart. You recognize that you may find the creature that you seek in its very lair. That is the most dangerous place to find it. But when it comes time to do battle, that is where you will find your war. The victor's card, a weapon of light, a weapon of vengeance, lies with the dead.
I had a roll I'd like to do. I'd like to roll an insight specifically about the wand.
Okay, the suit of wands, very good. Go for it.
Well,
So, the suit of wands is like the suit of spades. It is a powerful, powerful suit of cards, of tarot cards, and typically it is all ill omens. So the fact that you drew 2 of the major cards in this from the suit of wands is a bad sign. You know that you guys are in for a rough time. Yet you were undeterred.
Do we know anything about the nature of a curse like that?
It's not a curse so much as just
Well,
it's
whatever word it is.
It's giving you. It's letting you know that the battle will be uphill and very difficult.
No other details from that roll?
Not really. It's a very general sense. You know, you just know that according to superstition, the anything from the suit of wands tends to be a bad sign.
Okay.
Jennifer will lean over to her sister and be like, I could have figured all that out. We didn't need cards for this. But trying to be, polite enough to not be overheard by others, just for her sisters, unless anyone else can hear it and has super hearing.
Indeed, I whisper back, perhaps not to us, sister, but to those require the courage to overcome the true challenges, the true fears that fester in their mind, then such bolstering is not only necessary, but critical to our success. We will not be operating alone. And, unfortunately, there will be circumstances where that may be a weakness. But as long as we keep our heads about us, we should be fine. Though, I have one request of you.
Yes.
I understand that this may be our greatest and perhaps our final battle. And should it be, particularly should it be mine, I request that you make no great effort to put yourself in danger in order to rescue me, nor anyone else that is among us here. And I'm still whispering right now. I know I'm at normal volume for the stream, but be sure that you do not waste your life trying to come to one of our aids. It is not us that we should have concern for. It is all of Barovia and her people. And I believe that it is only the people as us that have seen the horrors firsthand that will truly understand that.
Outside,
due to that solitude,
you
we
hear
must never waver in it.
a cart pull up. A team of horses bray, and a clatter of hooves on cobblestone. You look outside. Who looks outside?
I will.
Very well.
Probably right.
The group of you go to the window. You see a fine black carriage trimmed in gold and a team of horses pulled by a team of large, black, menacing horses. There is no driver. As you look at the carriage, the door swings open invitingly. Gorgeous red leather interior, crimson, the color of blood. It almost looks welcoming in all the rain. But you recognize what this carriage is and what it is here to do. It is here to spirit you away to Castle Ravenloft. You have an invitation. Strahd would like you to come to dinner.
I do not like this.
There is nothing to like about this. The
It
cards
is
have told
tricky.
us of a lot of dark things, but the castle is our destination and our aim.
We got some work to prepare first, though. I don't like it. I'm all about taking this guy out. Lord knows it's the only thing I can do for the people around here, but I'm highly suspicious. I don't like this.
I would rather our first move not to be walking into a trap.
Certainly.
Would
Exactly.
Laurie know about Strahd? Like, at least
Yes.
to...
Strahd is a creature of legend. You would know a few things. What would you like to know?
Well, I specifically wanted to say something about Strahd being a manipulator, so I just wanted to know first if I knew that.
Yeah, he's kind of known for that. Yeah,
Exactly.
that's like a signature. Yeah.
He will do everything within his power, I say, to confuse us. We should not think of him as a trickster or one that we can play into the hands too, although that is very certainly a possibility. I mean instead that we should react to his tricks, to his illusions and his influences, not with a great tensing, contracting, desperate try at analyzing and understanding whatever it is he wishes us to do or not do. To do so would be both a waste of time, and it would likely be, regardless of whatever it is he is truly trying to attempt to get us to do, exactly what he wants. Thus, I believe that we should react to such things as this, not as if he was the one that sent them, but instead to react to Strahd as if these influences were of no consequence. We should treat our enemy as nothing more than that, our enemy, and we should react as neutrally to such influences as possible, I believe.
T, check your whispers.
Regardless, we need to go. We only have tonight. Either we go in through the front door or we try to sneak in. It does not matter how we get there. He knows we're coming.
And once we are in his domain, he will know we are there, I am sure.
This had to all have been planned well in advance. He knew exactly that he'd force us into this. He probably knows you're here too. He must have prepared for all of it.
I will tell you that the carriage is a little tight for a group like this.
What do you think, Rudolph? I don't like it. I say we ignore it and find our own way in.
It's hours to get there, and time grows short.
How short?
And the road is dangerous.
You only have until about midnight, and
What time is it right now?
The sun is setting.
I think he thinks himself invulnerable, but the cards tell us that there is a way forward. I think he provoked a response in causing the burgomaster's death by heart attack, thinking that this would raise our hackles into charging towards the castle as others have, and that we are simply playing into his hands. But he doesn't know that we have found ways in which we can do battle with him on even footing. He thinks himself invulnerable, therefore he makes these bold attempts to try and intimidate us. I think we know something that he does not, in terms of both the symbol of Ravenkind and the Sun Sword being there. He does not know that we know these things, nor should he know that we know these things. And his arrogance and his faith in his power shall be his undoing.
I hope you're right about that.
Greg, can I do a history check in terms of with the riddle of the thing you seek lies with the dead under mounds of gold coins, of whether we tend to do that in tombs versus treasuries, versus whether in the history here of what I would think that sort of place.
You would know that a castle in a state like this would have a family crypt underneath. So you strongly suspect that might be the indicator.
Gotcha.
That the weapon that you seek may be in the crypts.
Gotcha.
I'd like to roll check as well.
Okay.
I'd like to roll specifically. I want to figure out if who else in the party has a good. First of all, which thing would it be for if I want to roll to try to figure out what would be the most efficient way to get to the castle without using the carriage? What would be the roll for that, first of all?
Give me a wisdom check.
Oh, just straight wisdom?
Yeah.
Okay. Before I do that, can I also discern who in the party has the highest wisdom? I know I can literally, but can my character, and if they have to do
You don't know these folks well enough yet to be able to make that assessment.
Could I not even
besides
roll
your
perception
sister
or anything?
There hasn't been enough interaction yet to be able to make that judgment call. So.
Well, I guess I'll just ask out loud then. Should anyone have experience navigating, I would like to try to plan a trail for us and see if it would be even feasible to avoid using this invitation.
You know that the roads are dangerous, you know
We
that
all wish to wait until the morning. We have dwelt in darkness in Barovia for a very long time, but Strahd must die tonight.
I don't have until morning. This must be done tonight.
He's inviting us into the heart of his power. Why even sacrifice one of us trying to get in when he's opening the doors? I myself am not walking miles and miles in the rain. I would prefer to get into the carriage, but we are stronger together.
It's simply
a lot of the tools we need to go ahead and kill him. We don't have those yet.
We find them on his property in his castle. We either fight our way in or we strategically plan something once we're there. Again, he thinks he's immortal. He thinks he's invincible. We know this. We must go and find the light within the darkness.
You are correct. It is that I suppose I am less sound than I thought in the idea that either we are forced to forfeit our mission, or we are forced to subjugate ourselves to our enemy entirely, at least for some time. And I suppose if I must choose one.
I think also let us take the carriage, even if we were to. I think it is folly to think that we could go miles and miles without the Lord of these lands seeing our approach with all of those creatures that are under his control. Therefore, let us make haste and find the items that we need. Therefore, we can see that much more quickly the look on his face when he realizes that his vanity and his hubris have caused his downfall.
I will go if Laurie goes as well. My only question is, how many we fitting in there?
it'll be a
Looks
tight.
rather small.
It'll be a tight fit, but you could possibly get everybody in there. You might put Adam on the roof.
Hope of comfort, I think.
Can I ride on the outside?
Yeah.
If you want, you could probably jump up in the front.
Yeah.
How many seats are there exactly?
It's technically a luxurious carriage for 6.
There's what, 8 of us?
Yeah.
7.
8.
At least one can sit in the driver's seat. If we were worried about comfort, we would not be undertaking what we undertake tonight.
And let me tell you, the rain is picking up harder.
All right. I'm going to hop into the driver's seat. I'm going to pat the shotgun for Adam. Once more, dear friend.
Actually, give me
another adventure.
Rudolph, give me a wisdom check real quick.
Okay. Not linking. Ooh,
There we are.
that's good.
Check your whispers.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, it is probably as I have not been around long. Strahd also does not know that I am with you. Therefore, I should ride in the carriage.
I would say that most of you should. Ismark would probably be the best one to sit up on top.
All right. I'll handle it. He's probably expecting me and Irina, so.
Yes.
All right, Mark. Looks like we're going to be friends.
It's a little tight in the back, but Father, if anything, I can sit on your lap.
Mm.
Of course, these things must be done.
Thank you, Father.
I'm just saying that the priests of the Morning Lord do not have an oath of celibacy. Hashtag
Well,
just
I
saying.
had a son, so that should be evidence enough.
Yeah.
Padre, she's good looking. You'll be all right.
Very well. So you all climb into the carriage. And you would like to reveal that you have a Frankenstein's monster with you as well, or would you like to hide him away too?
Probably hide him away.
Yeah.
Whose
Oh, I
lap
thought I
is
was
he
riding.
sitting on?
I thought I was riding next to Ismark.
Yeah.
I
Element-
think as we,
Oh, go on. I'm sorry.
I think as I think of better of it, just because he knows that that Arena is here does not mean that he knows that all of us are here. So any element of surprise, before I pull up a little bit of my hood, the more that we can keep secret, the better. Strahd does not know you are here, I believe, Adam. Let us.
All right, where do you want me?
Let's get into the carriage.
It's a very cozy fit inside the carriage. But
I'm glad we're all going to be friends then.
you all climb in. As soon as the door closes, the carriage takes off with a shot. As if by invisible command, the horses all crack in unison and start off at a gallop. You're bouncing along, and and the rain only picks up. Lightning flashes and thunder crashes about you. You would never have been able to make it to Ravenloft this fast if you had taken any other way. You pass by the Vistani camp, you pass by the graveyard, you pass by multiple locations that would otherwise be wonderful locations to level up, but you don't have time for that right now. So, it takes about an hour, and it is not a gentle ride.
I will light up the interior with my holy symbol, casting light upon it, so that we might not sit in the dark.
Very well. Are there any
I
other...
will scooch myself really tightly into whatever corner I am in to put as much distance between me and everyone else as possible. I'm
Okay.
uncomfortable.
Would anybody... This is your last opportunity to cast buffs and do anything else.
Ooh.
I mean, how long do we have in this?
You're in there for... It's about an hour's ride. And at the rate the horses are going, it'll be even quicker than that. So you have enough time to buff up, and then y'all going to be in it.
Yeah, if anybody has anything with a duration of over an hour that doesn't have concentration.
Hashtag mage armor.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I cast mage armor.
Okay. Just going ahead and burn one of your scrolls then.
Yep.
All
Who
right.
you cast it on?
Myself.
Everybody else is
What's your
pretty well
balance?
armed.
I think so.
There's a crash of lightning, and you can see up on the hillside above you the castle. It is quite a striking sight. The road winds, and the carriage being so full nearly tips at one point, going around a bend. The horses did not really try to slow down at all, and you could actually feel the carriage tilt. Thankfully, Adam just leans in one direction, and it rights itself.
You're welcome.
But it is not much longer before you hear the clatter of hoofs, no longer on dirt or cobblestone, but on wood. And suddenly you feel that the carriage is on the drawbridge. A chill goes up your spine as you recognize that you are now in the realm of your enemy. The carriage goes through the massive gate at the entrance and pulls into a courtyard. It swings wide, and the horses slow to a canter, then to a trot, then, as if invisibly by command, by command word, as it were, it comes to a complete stop. The door swings open. Before you, you are in the main courtyard now, and before you is the castle itself. The main doors opened, outstretched.
I shut my eyes, I sigh, and I gently squeeze my sister's wrist for just a moment, but I say nothing.
Jennifer nods.
Father Donavich, I have one request of you before we go in.
My child.
If we don't get there in time, if it happens and I change, please make sure I die. Don't make it like your son. Don't keep me trapped in a basement. Just let me join my father, please.
Yes, yes. I have learned my lesson already. The hardest way possible. I know that it must be done.
Thank you.
He's saying this with a woman on his lap. It's kind of awkward.
You hear the main doors of the castle nearby swing open. And look at...
how...
Oh, go on.
Go ahead.
What's your question?
I was going to ask how much and how, like, what are our views out of the dragon look like?
There's not much of one right now. The bodies are all kind of piled on top of each other, and you're on the far side of things. But
Can I roll a perception check just for good luck?
yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'd like to roll one too.
Okay.
Take a
I
roll.
don't...
Me? Or yes, it was. Oh man.
All right. You do... Looking out, you do see... actually, I will say that, Seth, you hear the sound of a thud and then something rolling on the flagstones. Adam, you see a red carpet extending magically from the front door to the base of the carriage. And looking out, a shadowy figure, backlit by the torchlight, tall, strong, powerful, broad-shouldered, finely dressed, walking down that red carpet. Tatiana, come to me. Come to me, my love. It is almost time. Our wedding feast is ready. Tatiana.
Do not address me by that name. That is not who I am.
Of course it is. You just do not remember. Tatiana, my love. Come with me. All will be well. You accepted my invitation this far. Do not be shy now. Ah, you brought your brother. Good day, Ismark. My condolences for the loss of your father.
I just sort of glare at him.
Oh.
I don't really have the words for the anger.
We
just
shall be
trying not to
family
show it.
soon.
Ooh. It's not happy about that.
Mm. Tatiana, do not make me wait. He looks in. Ah, you've brought guests. Who did you bring with you?
I keep a hand on my stake.
We're just some friends.
Come out now, all of you.
And if we do not,
We can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way.
Can I whisper to the rest of the group? Perhaps some of us should go out to prove that we are showing him our numbers, but some of us could stay behind to...
I need a round of reflex saves from everybody.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like reflex?
No, pardon me. Give me dex saves.
Yeah.
I do that exact same thing. I
Yeah.
tell my kids reflex saves and they...
Oof. All right.
Hey!
It's all over the place.
Okay, so who did not make DC 10?
I did not.
Fine. Go.
No.
And Timmy, we're going with your first roll, bud. Sorry.
Okay, I'm still working out the mechanics. We got it.
A large... You see Strahd make a gesture, and a gust of wind rocks the carriage. It tips it over. I am through playing games, Tatiana. You come to me now. or I shall slaughter you and everyone that came with you. And you all come spilling out of the carriage. Oh no, pardon me. The carriage tips over. It lands with a thud on its side. I would say Adam and Donavich, you both need to take...
Can I ask, how does it affect my fall that I have someone on my lap?
Well, that's why you failed your save. You each take
Okay.
the thing is that, ironically enough, the carriage is so packed full of bodies that besides, like, being, you guys are kind of, like, on the bottom of the dog pile, essentially. So you each take a point of bludgeoning damage. Adam, you're not affected by it at all. At this point, the carriage has been tipped over. Ismark, what did you get on your dex save? Oh, you got an 11. You actually do manage to tumble off of it, and you can land at the ready nearby.
What happens to me? Same thing?
You were in the cart. Oh, yeah. You were in the cart, and you were on the far side, so you're actually on the side that it's lying on now. But you actually managed to, like, brace yourself in a way that you don't get squished or take any sort of damage.
Am I still prone?
Everybody's kind of prone right now in a bit of a dog pile.
Makes sense.
Come out now. Or shall I send my servants to fetch you?
If I'm able to, I will step out. I don't know if I'm on the bottom of a pile, though, so I don't
I will say that you managed to scramble. You through getting through a pile of limbs, you managed to extricate yourself, and you slowly push yourself up out of the overturned carriage and get yourself out. Oh, wonderful! You brought a priest. I already had my own, but if you would prefer to do the ceremony with this one, that's fine. A wedding and a funeral in the same day. Isn't that just the cycle of life?
Rather it be my funeral.
That can be arranged.
Jennifer will also reveal herself, saying, I do believe the lady has already given you her answer. If you are going to respect her consent, I do believe that we shall be on our way. And now that we have given you our formal declination of this invitation.
Who is this that dares speak to me this way?
No one of consequence.
Exactly, so stay that way.
To, like, quietly, without saying anything, I'm just kind of tapping on her, like, stop it.
Alright, so we've had Father Donavich and Jennifer both pop out.
Ezmerelda would like to pop out, if possible.
Ah, the Vistani. This list grows of guests. Unexpected guests. I do not like this. Does your mother know you're here, Ezmerelda?
You think I have any care for what my mother thinks anymore? I have long been on my own path. My family name does not even bear respect. I have left them long ago on my own dark yet fun path.
Then you shall die alone. Who else is with you? Emerge.
I apologize, I was just writing something down. What would I need to roll in order to say something to try to get on his nerves? I know that that's really specific.
Just start talking.
Just start talking. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say,
he's already very upset because he can tell that he's put two and two together now, and he knew that you weren't going to go down without a fight, Irina, but he didn't expect so many friends. The more the merrier, though. They can all be wedding guests in their own right once they're zombies.
I say to him, as I emerge from the vehicle, You are an abhorrent host.
And
is
you are an insolent peasant. Step aside. How many more bards and clowns do we have crammed into my car? Please emerge, or I shall set it on fire and cook you out.
Strahd, perhaps we could do introductions somewhere that's a bit more befitting.
Well, Tatiana, since you have brought wedding guests, where are my manners? Come, join me inside. There is a feast prepared. If you come in the name of peace, you may dine at my table. If you want war, you will have it, and it shall be quick. But friends, come, join me. Let us eat, drink, and be merry, for it is our wedding night. And with that, with a flourish of his cape, he turns into a bat and flies off
Does
into
anyone
the castle.
have any garlic? I feel like that might be useful.
We're asking that now?
So I get out of the carriage now. So at least he doesn't know that I get out of the carriage.
An organ can be heard echoing from inside.
That was close.
That was Rudolph.
He's gone. We can all come out now.
I'm gonna get out and go with Rudolph.
At least he enjoys music.
What's your game plan?
Is there anybody else around out here? Or
Nope, it's just you guys.
Okay.
What's the floor layout?
Well, right now you guys are in the courtyard right now, which is what you should be able to see.
Yeah, I can.
I'm not seeing anything.
You might have to zoom out because it's a big map.
It is a
I
big
can
map.
see that it's
I'll
visible
see
on the
black
stream, but not to us individually.
Oh, really? I can see
Are
it.
you using dynamic lighting?
I am, but
That's why.
you guys should all have. Hold on a second.
Make
I can
sure
see
that
it.
sorry. Make sure that all of our characters have vision. Make sure, obviously, that we have access to them, and then make sure that they actually have some kind of light or dark vision on.
Ah, that's
You
right,
don't
because
have
they're.
all three of those.
Yeah,
You
so.
don't have all.
Oh, that's right, because we said that. Father Donavich, you said that you were casting a light spell on your.
Yes.
Give me 1 second. Allow me to grant you light.
Should be taking notes when it comes to dynamic lighting. I've been trying to figure that one out for a while.
Oh, the chat is
Yeah,
having a great time with your interactions here, by the way. They're really digging it. We're gonna do 40.
I think that Father Donavich is not assigned to me because I'm not seeing it as an option for chat.
Yes, I think that because a couple of folks. Hold on.
I can only see Father Donavich,
Ooh.
but no one else.
All players. And then,
Roll 20.
While this is going on, do you mind if I get up for just a minute?
No, go for it.
I will
Let
be
me just-
right back.
1 moment, folks. We're doing some troubleshooting, as you can see on the stream.
Hey, Greg, I'd like to look around and roll a perception check.
Okay, I will let you do that. Basically, it is rainy, it is dark, it is misty, and by and large, you guys are just, it's just you and the horses out here right now, as far as you can tell. But you still, you still feel like something is watching you, even though you are, even though it looks like you're all alone, you do feel like something is watching you.
And those with dark vision, same thing, correct?
Yep, that is correct. Let me
Can I
just...
also do a perception check to
Please do.
specifically look at, well, just to specifically look at the castle and to try and discern, and this might be investigation, but discern if there's any alternate ways of entry?
Well, you could see from the courtyard that the courtyard, there's the main entryway, there's the exit behind you guys that goes back out across the drawbridge, and then the courtyard does bend around to the sides, to the left and right. So hypothetically, you could go around the towers on either side here, outside, and see what's going on there. I'm just trying to make sure everybody's got their tokens assigned, because I think I missed a couple of people. Okay, I got Nathalie, I got Tim.
I also see these two doors here near the front entrance.
Yeah, that's where...
Are they locked, or...?
No, those are open right now. They're open and inviting, and you can hear this music, the toccata and fugue, from inside.
Oh. Okay.
That is actually being played live right now from somewhere within the castle.
Okay.
Is the architecture of this castle known?
It's very Gothic. And what do you mean by known, though?
I mean, in terms of where the chapel would be, or where the crypt would be.
You have not been in here before, but you imagine that the crypts would be low, would be someplace underground-ish. And did I assign Father Donavich to the wrong person? Yeah, I totally assigned Father Donavich to Seth by accident. That
explains why he's the only character I could see.
Yes. And Daud.
And Greg, there's no for use of the spell dark vision or items. There's no disadvantage when in light, is there? Or...
No, but you're colorblind.
Yeah.
I have feelings about dark vision.
Yeah. All right, come on.
Are we just walking around trying to figure out what to do right now?
At the moment, I believe.
We are by the front door, deciding whether to enter or go around the outside of the castle.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not going to hurt to look around. Although keeping Strahd waiting is questionable.
If he didn't want us to explore, then he likely would not have set us free at all. From this point onward, anything that we do with Strahd's explicit permission until the very moment that he is dead.
As long as we come in peace, we are safe.
But we do not come in peace, do we?
Are you serious? I'm just confused.
I am not playing along with this.
Yeah.
I think as long as we can extend his confidence that he is all-powerful, we may gain an advantage.
Shall we explore and try to find a back of the castle, or shall we get some food in us?
I would not advise eating anything that he offers.
But I'm hungry.
All right, let's go exploring. Why do we want to go in the front gate? That's just a trap waiting to happen.
It may be one of the only entrances as well, though. Did we, on the way up, did we see any other...
He may want us to come and play the part of cowed subjects. I don't think he's going to set wolves upon us. If he wanted to do such a thing, he would have done it already.
Agreed.
Even if he does, you have me.
Strahd is, for all intents and purposes, a performer. He is hardly a true vampire. He is hardly even a real lord or baron or whatever his self-given title is. What is important is that he is not even particularly skilled at the one thing it is that he tries to truly convince people of. That being that we could trust him, or that he could benefit us in some way. Like a devil. He lies to us. And he'll do that at every turn.
Right, so I say we don't go in the front door because that's what he wants us to do.
See, this is what I was describing earlier. If we think too hard about that, then we'll waste valuable time.
Marina, what do you think? Arena?
I can't let him have what he wants. But I don't know how to. I'm not good at trickery or deceiving.
Perhaps we could try and trick him into showing us the chapel. If it is a wedding that he wants, that is where the ceremony should take place, and hopefully also where the symbol of Ravenkind is.
We definitely need to find those objects, and in order to find those objects that were left behind by butterfingered adventurers, we definitely need to explore. And I do believe if we are accompanied by Strahd wherever we go, that would hinder us in our exploration.
Why would the artifacts be here at all?
The sun finally disappears behind the mountains. And with it, you hear the howl of a wolf. It is a cloudy night. The rain picks up. Thunder and lightning crash. And outside, you hear a chorus of Give me a round of perception checks.
All right.
That was good.
A damn.
Oh, come on.
Irina, looking out across the drawbridge, you and Adam both notice
Ooh, 19.
a glow coming towards the bridge. Looking closer, you see that it is actually approaching you closer and closer. You've seen this before. You know what this is. At sunset every night, the spectral procession of the failed. It is a trail walked every night by the souls of adventurers who have come to storm this place and have failed. They are doomed to once again, every night, relive their failure as they march from the outskirts of the castle across the drawbridge.
Do we know that they're reliving their failed adventures? Or
Well, for starters, not everyone could see this, right?
No, Adam and Irina were the first to notice, but everybody else, as they get closer, you can see the glow of blue specters approaching.
This happens visibly all around the countryside every single night, right?
That is correct, and they all come here.
And so that we already know about them, right? And do we know that they're? Somebody already asked us, but do we know if they're reliving?
You don't know what they're experiencing as entities. You don't know what they're experiencing. You just know that they rise every night at sunset, and they come to the castle. And you've never seen where they end, but they come into the courtyard and disappear.
can I do a roll to see if I can identify if any of the specters have any of the objects that we're looking for, or they're holding, or have
they are spectral. They do not carry anything that is physical.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Do we know if they're dangerous?
They do not seem to even acknowledge you.
Would their spectral forms, are looking at them, of whether any of them hold what would appear to be the symbol, not having the physical symbol, but sort of the ghostly image of if they had died with the symbol of Ravenkind or the Sun Sword in their possession?
Yes, as a matter of fact, you see not only one priest of the Morning Lord coming in with carrying a spectral image of the holy symbol of Ravenkind above their head, but you see another bent over priest of a dark god clutching it and screaming, his face a rictus of agony, clutching it in his hands and fading away. And you also do see a noble knight carrying a sword that is so bright. Even in spectral form, it is so bright, it actually ignites the whole inner tunnel of the drawbridge. It is clear that these adventurers died here with these items.
Is there any ability to communicate with? Would that be necromancy, or what would the ability, or the arcane knowledge of what would be able to speak with these spectral?
Does anyone have speak with dead prepared?
I do.
I am just going to look at my sister.
I do have speak with dead prepared.
I'll let the father take this one.
Okay. So who do you approach?
I'm going to approach the priest.
All right.
I wouldn't happen to know, would I have any knowledge of who this is?
Just another random adventuring face.
Okay.
You do not know this person.
My forebears.
Yeah.
All right, let me just make sure I'm casting the spell out of my slots here.
Okay.
All right.
So you, from your pouch, you withdraw a stick of incense and you ignite it. And you mutter a prayer. The smoke glows and grows and envelops the form of this priest. And it stops in its march forward. And it doesn't look at you, but it seems to look through you. And you gaze into its eyes, and its spectral eyes are of agony, of eternal torment.
Does anyone have any questions you wish me to ask?
If he knows anything about the artifacts or anything that can help us, we need that.
I look at my sister and I sort of callously ask, are there good and bad questions?
There are no bad questions, but we are short on time.
Let's see if we know where the items are we need.
I will. But he's holding the sword, right, in the spectre?
This spectre is holding the holy symbol of Ravenkind.
Oh, the holy symbol, right.
Yeah.
I'll say, Father, tell me of what you hold.
He stops and opens his mouth as if to answer you. He almost pauses to consider. And when he opens his mouth, all you hear is an ear-splitting howl of agony.
That's not good.
No.
Greg, can I do an Arcana check to see if there's any special knowledge in terms of necessary in the use of these items of you gotta go up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, A, B sort of thing, or whether they just are pretty much plug and play, in the end sort of thing?
You do know that. Go on ahead and make a check real quick. And by the way, can everybody just move their tokens for me real quick, even just a square or two, just to verify that you can see them and have control?
I still cannot see anything.
I have my character sheet now, but I don't have my token or any vision.
Okay, so I need to fix Seth, and I need to fix.
Yeah, I can't move my token.
Neither can I. I'm just seeing a corner.
Okay, one at a time here. So you. Yeah.
I do have Father Donavich as a chat option, just so you know that I have that, so something's... now I can see.
Got it. There we go. You should have control over your character now. Sorry, I had it associated with the NPC version from this. Let's see, Laurie. Let's get you squared away real fast. Show the nameplate should work. Also, I'm absolutely loving and living for all the roleplay here, guys, but I do know that we are going to be running low on time soon if we don't proceed. So, while I definitely appreciate the paranoia, time is of the essence.
Yes.
I think as soon as Seth, you should have control. Let me know.
Let's see. And still got a black screen, but I'm gonna try refreshing.
Okay. And then Jennifer, you said you were having trouble too?
I was indeed.
Can you see your character sheet in your folder?
Let me do that. Yes, I can see it.
Cool. All right, let me just make sure the token is associated properly. And that
Still
might
got a
also...
black screen, unfortunately.
No worries.
Well,
you might want to try zooming out big time because I think there's only
Yeah.
there's only one established light source right now. By the way,
It's a really big map.
it's a
Yeah.
huge
I'm
huge
zoomed
map.
all the way out, and it's,
Would anybody else like to cast a light spell of some variety?
Jennifer will also cast a light spell if it can add
I
to
could get
the
something.
sphere of...
If anybody could help me out, I'd appreciate it.
I have my dark vision goggles.
I'll light a torch. And if nobody gets anything for Adam, then I will give them a torch as well.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, I need both my hands to be able to take out what I need. I can't swing this axe one-handed.
Oh, you don't have sight. That's why.
And I would like to cast dark vision on myself if possible.
Okay. So that is Ezmerelda.
Would you be able to cast it on me?
Don't want to burn too many spell slots. Let me warn you right now.
Never mind. Okay.
I think you already have dark vision, buddy. I just got to get you. Let me get your token set up here real quick. This is
No,
the
I
one.
didn't see
Just
it.
got control of my token.
Good. Good.
Yeah, I'm looking at my character sheet and I don't see dark vision.
This is so much better.
For Warforged? Yeah, I don't think they get it, but I'm not an expert.
Okay.
Is it alright to use the ruler or the paintbrush?
Let's see. If you
It's alright
want,
if you'd prefer if I didn't use either of those.
it's okay.
So, Greg, remind me. So for Nathalie's character, so for the first level, so the slots that are there, you can use any of those spells. But each time you use it, uses up one of those slots. Correct?
That is correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to pick which spell you're doing.
Right.
Yeah. Rudolph, you should be able to see now. And okay, and then who else said they were casting any sort of light?
Jennifer will be casting light.
Got it. Okay.
K1 is our spooky friend, right?
That is correct. K1 is where you guys are at right now.
Yeah, that's just a map marker.
That should be.
30, and then all players see that. Okay, cool.
Would you prefer us to declare before we move our tokens?
That wouldn't be a bad idea. And Adam.
Yeah, ideally, I think we should just kind of do a quick looking around here, see if it does lead anywhere else.
Cool.
Otherwise,
Which way would you guys like to go?
I'd like to roll another perception really quick, just in case.
Okay.
Case what?
Case.
I'd like to do the same thing.
Okay.
Only got a 12.
All right. Nothing has changed in the last minute or two except people are lighting light sources.
Didn't think so. I'll keep watch because I can't really help with the ghost.
Okay.
As we move forward, I've got my goggles and my hood. I'm going to try and kind of stay in the shadow of Adam, just to try and be inconspicuous, generally, not advertise.
Right.
Gotcha. Very well. All right. So who wants to go wandering around the courtyard before you guys go inside?
Right here.
All right, Adam. And
I'd
what
like
do you
to
do?
as well, but I intentionally. Well, should I? Yeah, I'll just go with people.
Yeah.
Jennifer will join Adam and Laurie.
Could have invited you.
I'm not a vampire. I don't need to be invited.
All right. So which way do you guys go? Do you guys go to the left or the right?
I say left.
Oh, the left from where we are. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
If you're facing the doors, which way would you like to
Okay. I would have said right, but doesn't
Yeah, I
matter.
was going to say right as well, but
Then go with right.
Okay.
Already rules.
let's go right.
I'm down with that.
All right.
Got my cloak of elven kind. I'll make sure that's working.
As you come around the corner here, what you see is a portcullis closed.
Yeah.
It's a massive wall that juts out to connect to the outer walls of the castle to the castle with the keep. A 20-foot wide, 20-foot tall archway offers passage through the connecting wall, but is blocked by a rusting iron portcullis. That is what you behold as you come around the corner.
How wide apart are the bars?
Not wide enough to squeeze through. Pretty narrow.
Perhaps not.
It's a
still,
grid.
Despite that, how? Okay, it's a grid. But
You
how
can
big is
there's
it
room
still?
to stick a sword or a spear or shoot through with an arrow if you're shooting point blank.
Yes, but how big is the actual metal in the space between them? So even if it's a grid, how big are, say, the squares? You're talking 2 by 2 inches, 3 by 3, and how thick are the? I know that those are weirdly unnecessarily specific questions.
You would have enough room to get a hand grip through there if you needed to.
Hey, and how thick are the actual? How thick is the metal as it goes around? I assume a couple of inches.
Well, it's actually not terribly thick, but it is well forged.
I'd like to do a
Fun.
perception check to see if there's some sort of device or mechanism or like a lever or whatever that we can open that with.
Nothing visible.
Nothing visible yet.
Nothing
Maybe.
visible on this where you guys are at. Let's put it that way.
Hey,
And I'm
16.
gonna start being like a little bit more direct with some of this stuff because I want to make
Right.
sure that we're not wasting time waiting on checks.
All right.
So
Looks
some
like,
questions I'm just gonna answer for you. So yeah,
All right, this is the wash. Let's go check the other side.
Okay.
and the other side is literally the mirror image of this.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Perfect.
One question. Have we noticed any windows or anything? And can we tell how many stories this place is?
There are 2 towers that go up and up and up and up, and one of them has a strange red glow emanating from it that seems to pulse.
Oh, okay. So 2 towers.
Yes.
All right, it looks like we have no choice but to go in the front door.
Can I try one
Wasting
thing
time
first?
soaking ourselves here.
Yeah.
Can
don't-
I just fire my explosive gun at the thing just once?
Oh, you don't actually
think-
have any explosive ammo. You just have regular bullets, but it did put the explosive ammo description in there. So
So wait, so that's that's ammunition. I thought that was a weapon property like magic or something.
yeah, no, these are not magical weapons. These are
So
weapons.
that means that it can use exploding ammunition that I do not have.
No, the exploding ammunition is specifically for a specific kind of weapon that they just copy pasted it into every gun description.
So I don't have it. Got it.
That's correct. Yeah.
There's
You just have
that red- Sorry, sorry.
you just have regular bullets. And what was that, Paul?
The that red glow coming off of that, does that off that tower, arcana at all of any sort of sense of what that could be versus just natural firelight versus
Give me an arcana check. Let's see. You might have an idea. Just because of who you are, you might have an idea. Ooh. Man, do I tell you about this or not?
Yes.
I love those moments.
You know, okay, you rolled high enough, and you know that Strahd has lots of magical powers and abilities. He has lots of allies. He has lots of resources at his disposal, and you've heard that he might have an artifact in his possession that allows it is a giant heart you've heard of, you in particular have heard of this from studying your enemy, and you think that this might have something to do with his preternatural healing abilities. The pulse the pulsing of the light does remind you of a heartbeat.
Of a heartbeat?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I turn to the group and I point to that high tower with the red pulsing light, and I say, I cannot be for certain, but I do believe quite possibly Strahd's heart resides within that tower. Now that probably would also be one of the most defended areas of the castle, but should we find ourselves near a tower, let us keep that in mind, because there is a theory, though no one has proven it as Strahd is still alive, that part of his strength lies in the fact that that heart has been enchanted in such a way as to keep him strong.
Is there
Right,
no
so
way
take
to?
it out. Got it. Sorry.
Is there no way to detect the proximity of the artifact other than whether or not we are near a tower? It seems an easy trick. If not, then
I think it is very few ever reach this castle alive. I do not know, but I would imagine part of the reason why he put it in such a tall tower is that it isn't easy to get there unless you can fly or have to climb a tower with all of, I would imagine, traps and monsters in the way of
Wait a second.
reaching the top.
We can see the tower from the outside, right?
Yes.
It is called the heart.
I can't judge the distance accurately with survival or anything, can I?
Let me see. Yeah, give me a survival check.
All right.
I know that you're actively trying to discourage us from doing like cheesy stuff like this, but I'm trying to get it out of my system now. Oh, I bet you missed. I said survival, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I heard.
Sorry.
That's what I heard. Go on ahead and roll survival. Yeah, it's way the hell up there. You guys can't really pull a number, because here's the other thing. It's misty and raining, and you guys have been standing out in the soaking rain for a while now.
Yeah.
So
No way. All right.
Yeah.
We just gotta go.
They're
Yep.
I was
profiting
gonna try to
nothing by standing out here getting wet.
Yes. Let's head
Let's go
in.
For the
inside.
sake of the Dawnfather, let's go inside.
Yeah.
I agree.
Not gonna lie to you, I was gonna take my 50-foot rope and start measuring.
it is all good, y'all. Wrong way, Ezmerelda. The entrance to the castle is actually over this way. But if you do choose to go back to the drawbridge, I do need you to make a perception check.
No, I don't
No,
intend
that's
to
not
do
what I'm
that.
gonna do.
Okay, not a problem.
All right.
Where's the
Well,
door? I don't.
the
I assume
door-
we're standing in front of the door.
Yeah, I don't.
The door
I was
is...
genuinely gonna make a perception check over there, but now I feel like everyone's gonna.
I'll make a perception check. I'll do it.
Oh, that was the drop. Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little confused as to where the door is at here.
Hold on a second.
I just see a wall.
Yeah, you know what? Well, no, it's the way the overlay is, and now my computer is locked up. Hold on a second.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's the dynamic lighting, I'm sure.
Oh,
Yeah,
something
there we
happened.
go. There we go.
I clicked. Something happened.
Yeah, no, it won't let me. The dynamic. I think the dynamic lighting layer is in the wrong layer right now, because I'm trying to just
Then.
select your tokens. Anyway,
Hey, Rocco, which one's your token?
I am right here.
Okay.
That's me.
Yeah, I want to stay in your general vicinity.
Sure, yeah.
all right, there we go. Now I have that back where that belongs. You guys should still have. As you approach over here, you do approach the front doors. They are
There we
open.
go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I think we've got all the bugs worked out with everybody's tokens and stuff. I think that now is a good time to take a 5-minute break, and then we
Sure.
will resume shortly. So freshen up your drinks, and we will be back. And shit's got to get real fast here, y'all. So let's get ready for it, okay?
Yeah.
I agree.
All right.
5.
Thank you, 5.
Get a good first act.
everybody.
And we are back. For those of you joining us, thank you so much for sticking around. We hope you're enjoying the stream. I've enjoyed chatting with some of you folks here. Thank you all so much. The Juice Jones, Yagarob, Olivia, Olive and Darkskyth. Thank you all for checking this out. By the way, as a quick reminder, feel free to shout it out in the chat. If you feel like somebody's doing a really great job, or they just really role-played their characters real well, or you just really like what they're doing, let me know, and you can grant them once per game. I will let you grant them inspiration, which gives them advantage on a roll of their choice. So if you got a favorite and you want to see them make it, shout it out. And with that, we are back. Susie, you want inspiration? You got inspiration.
Oh God.
Your fan club is chanting your name right now. With that, oh yes, the dramatic music. Please let me allow this to fade this out nicely, as smoothly as I can with awkward mouse controls. Yeah, let's just cut it off. The doors to the castle stand open before you. The ornate outer doors of the castle hang open, flanked by fluttering torches and iron sconces. 20 feet inside the castle is a second set of doors, also open. And from inside, once again, you do hear the organ music. I'll let you guys control yourselves as you go in.
Oh, beautiful.
No more beating about the bush. Come, follow me.
I stick close to my sister at all times. Is there anywhere that you'd like to go, Susie?
I think going forward is the best case. I do say, though, as we go forward to Laurie, I've thought about your request earlier, and while I will not risk my life unnecessarily for these strangers, I cannot make the same promise about you. You are my sister, and I will protect you.
Aw.
She's kind of stunned by this, because I'm kind of stunned by this. She responds, "You will do no such thing. Make no mistake.
We'll leave you as you bicker. We'll leave you as you bicker. As you enter the first chamber, overhead in the vaulted entry foyer, 4 statues of dragons glare down, their eyes flickering in the torchlight.
Oh, and you're just gonna leave me. Okay. I was gonna wait until...
Yep.
Oh, I thought we were... I don't know.
Sure,
Yeah.
no, you can run ahead from me before I have time to finish. That's not a bad scene.
Father Donavich, as you are the first one to come through, you see the cobwebs in the great entryway stretch between the columns that support the vaulted ceiling of a great, dusty hall, dimly lit by sputtering torches and iron sconces. The torches cast odd shadows across the faces of 8 large stone gargoyles squatting motionlessly on the rim of the domed ceiling. Cracked and faded ceiling frescoes are covered by decay. Double doors of bronze stand closed to the east. To the north, a wide staircase climbs into the darkness. A lit hallway to the south contains another set of bronze doors, through which you hear sad and majestic organ tones, the toccata and fugue in D minor. It seems as if the environment invites you to the south.
I hate this Strahd guy, but he plays a good organ.
I say we go north.
I foresee myself rolling a perception check.
Okay.
I'm just gonna start rolling, like, whenever I'm looking around, and you don't even need to bother to tell me if I fail. You can just tell me if I succeed at any point.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a perception check too.
Oh yeah, so you looking up, those gargoyles aren't statues. But you...
I quickly, I just shout, "Above us!"
They do not move.
I just shout that, that's it.
It's not Terry here, then.
Is
Right,
the music
let's go
coming
north.
from...
The
north or
music is
south?
coming from the south.
Okay.
Let's go north.
I mean, This organ could be in the chapel, possibly.
I enjoy that Father Donavich is already moving south.
I had walked that way before I realized it was.
No, I dig it. No, that's okay. You're going south, and I'm going to go with that. He's taking the initiative to himself. What was that, Tim?
Well, I can't let Padre go without protection, so I might as well go
Yeah.
with him.
What's this thing in the corner?
Which corner? Can you ping it?
This one.
I'm watching. Oh, down there. That is. I'll get to that in a second, actually.
Okay.
As you enter the guests' hall to the south, torchlight flutters against the wall of this vaulted hall. To the east, an arched hallway stretches for 20 feet, ending in a spiral staircase that goes up and down. Next to the hallway, a suit of armor, oiled and glistening, stands at attention in a shallow alcove. To the west, large double doors are slightly open, and a steady bright light escapes through the opening. Swells of organ music come from behind these doors, spilling their melody of power and defeat into the hall. Do you open the door?
What are we in the orientation we are on at the board?
Yeah.
Alright.
Are we ready?
All right, I'll open the doors.
All right. You open the doors.
Ooh.
Do
What
we
do
see
you
anybody
see?
sitting at
Yes.
that organ?
3 enormous crystal chandeliers brilliantly illuminate this magnificent chamber. Pillars of stone stand against dull white marble walls supporting the ceiling. In the center of the room, a long, heavy table is covered with a fine, white satin cloth. The table is laden with many delectable foods: roasted beast basted in savory sauces, roots and herbs of every taste, and a sweet assortment of fruits and vegetables. Places are set for each of you with fine, delicate china and silver. At each place is a crystal goblet filled with an amber liquid with a delicate, tantalizing fragrance. At the center of the far west wall, between 2 floor-to-ceiling mirrors, stands a massive organ. Its pipes blare out a thunderous melody that speaks in a tone of greatness and despair. Seated at the organ, facing away from you, a single, caped figure pounds the keys in raptured ecstasy. The figure suddenly stops, and as a deep silence falls over the dining hall, it slowly turns toward you. Give me a round of perception checks, please.
I'm not rolling well this one.
Come on, get me out of the jukebox, put me back in the chat, please. Here we go. Timmy, how many times are you going to roll, dude?
I thought I rolled just the once. I couldn't tell because I heard that ping all the time.
Oh, gotcha. It spammed like 6 rolls, but your first one was a 23, so I'll give you that.
You're right.
22, 23, 16, 15.
Sometimes there's a delay on it, so just click it once and then wait like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
But
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm going to give it to the highest roll, just because I don't want to ping everybody that made it, but a bunch of you guys made the skill checks. So I will give everybody this information eventually, but... Okay. So, Strahd turns around. Come, friends, enjoy this fine wedding feast. Tatiana, you may have the seat next to me, the seat of honor. Join me, my bride. Come in, don't be shy.
I'm going to step inside and step aside from the door too, so I'm not blocking other people from coming in.
Okay.
I am going to remain out of sight. Can I roll stealth?
Yes, you can. Yeah, you merge with the shadows. In the you manage to find a shadow in a well-lit hallway.
I'm not even in the room yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that you're still out in the hallway, and you've managed to find a shadow in the well lit hallway. Who else is coming in?
I'll go in. Not leaving my sister there.
Okay. Ismark, you may sit in my left hand as an honored guest, the brother of the bride. Will you be the best man? Will you give her away in the absence of your father?
I don't think my opinion would really sway yours, Strahd.
Well, come and join me, and we may
Nice.
eat and drink as friends.
Sure.
Susie, you're not in the room either, are you?
Not yet. I was going to.
I'm just gonna look. I'm gonna look over you, and I'm gonna
Come in, friends. I know there are more of you out there.
Ezmerelda enters the room.
Yeah.
Be an arcana with the vampire having a reflection versus not having a reflection. What would that mean to me?
That to you means that something is not right here.
That it's like an illusion.
Give me an arcana check.
sounds like a yes.
Yeah, you. I'm going to take the first roll. That is still good enough to realize that, yeah, vampires don't have reflections.
Yeah, I roll. Those ones are all advantage on the.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you get the feeling that there's some sort of magic effery going on with all this.
Okay, then I'm going to try and remain a little bit. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's a stealth or kind of behind that. Inconspicuous.
Very well.
I'm gonna sit at the other head of the table in defiance of what you just said.
My attention is very much on the hallway right now. I'm just trying to make sure nothing ambushes us.
Yep, nothing is approaching. It's okay.
I
know
that I should go inside.
I know that you have friends out there. I have eyes everywhere. You may as well all come in.
Jennifer will haughtily come inside. Whatever.
If anybody else sits down, I will sit down too.
I am...
Rudolph. Rudolph, I know you're here. My eyes have told me. Come in, old friend. Sit. Eat.
I come in, and I lift my my goggles off of my face, and I look at him and I say, "If we are old friends, then why are you too afraid to be here yourself?"
I am here. You forget, old friend, I am the land. I am the land. I am Barovia. I am the ancient. I am Count Strahd von Zarovich. Gaze upon me and tremble, you foolish hunters. I know what you are here for, and I will let you know now that your cause is lost. It is too late. By the stroke of midnight, Tatiana and I shall be reunited.
I burst into uproarious laughter.
You wish to hunt me down?
No.
You wish to try and kill me?
I'm laughing because I know a secret that before this night is over, I shall share with you. I laugh because in all of your power, I know something that you do not.
We shall see.
Oh.
So it is to be war, then. You wish to hunt me down. You come here not in a wedding dress, Tatiana. You come here not wearing your Sunday best friar. You do not come here to celebrate a union, but yet to slay your very host. So be it. We are now but 3 hours from planar midnight. I grant you 3 hours to explore this castle, to uncover its mysteries, and then confront me. You have 3 hours to prepare yourselves. Prepare your souls. Welcome to my home. Welcome to Castle Ravenloft. Welcome to your doom. With that, he fades away. Oh, and try the veal. It is quite good.
I think that went pretty well.
Yeah, all things considered.
I'm just gonna pick
At
up a
least we
glass and
didn't
throw it
have to
across
make
the room.
niceties with this
I'm gonna
devil.
roll a perception check to see if there's anything worth noting about the room. Anything that's out of place or anything that just looks odd.
Okay. Give me 1 second, because I'm setting up your 3-hour timer before Strahd comes for his bride.
Okay.
From this point, should we consider like game time and real time the same thing except for combat, or
Game time and real time are the same now.
okay?
Your timer is going. Okay? And I had to take an hour off because all of our lovely roleplay in the beginning has been taking time. So, with that, Adam, where do you inspect in the room?
So from where I'm at right now,
Mm-hmm.
I was going to look around the room in general, see
Mm-hmm.
if I spot anything. But I was also looking at the organ.
Okay, so you go up to the organ.
I was going to investigate the organ as well to look for any sort of things that would, any sort of.
Gotcha.
pulse.
Give me a perception on that. And Laurie, where are you looking?
Investigation.
I am rolling in. I'm looking just from the point that I'm standing. I mean, if I have to pick something specific, I will pick specifically table.
Please, you pick specifically what?
The table and the food on it.
The table. The food smells delicious, and it is quite the spread. You are enchanted by the delightful smells in the sense. And the glass, suddenly a glass goes flying by you and shatters on the wall, splattering its nectar everywhere. Irina is clearly upset.
I'm just gonna take a dramatic moment and scream, "I will have death before you have me."
So,
There is no response. Paul, give me a perception as you're looking at the organ.
Greg, did you get my perception roll?
I did.
Okay, just checking.
Yep.
I'm gonna go try to comfort Irina
Okay.
and say that we will not allow him to have you, whatever the cost may be.
Just as that happens, the doors slam shut. A gust of wind comes through. The doors slam shut behind you, and outside you hear the doors slam in the hall. The doors slam in the main room. The doors slam outside. You hear the heavy thud of a portcullis dropping. The drawbridge has been risen. There is no escape. You are here.
crowbar.
Friends,
Can I
let's
take-
not waste too much time here. Remember, we have specific things to find, and we know this is not where we will find them.
Exactly, I say as I jam the crowbar into between the two doors.
Okay. The doors are just closed, actually. They're not... Because Strahd is nothing if not dramatic.
You just shut the doors really hard on us?
Yes,
It's like a kid leaving the room and slamming the door. What a... I can't...
I agree with you, sister.
So, any word on the organ?
You guys notice that it's an organ and the mirrors are there. That's basically it. There's not much else to say about them.
I feel really good how strong I am when I wrench open the door with all my muscles.
Yeah.
Jennifer will take a swig of the amber nectar, and then just, shall we go? And then goes out the door.
Yep, it is now pitch black out in the hallway. You need to provide your own light sources. That is a suit of armor.
Right.
Yep.
So should we try to make for the crypt first, or see if we can find this chapel?
Well, the stairs go down. We know at least the crypt will be downward.
Right.
I say we go there first.
Sounds good to me.
Agreed.
Let me also Nathalie, give me a wisdom check. So, you guys know that the Sun Sword is probably down in the crypt from what you've managed to parse out from the Taroka, but you also recognize that a vampire's source of power, that dark place, is their crypt.
Basically going into his bedroom.
So, you might find the weapon you're looking for, but you might also find the boss fight, is what you're realizing. That's what the cards tell you. And normally I'd whisper all this and have you guys role play it out, but
Right.
you know.
So perhaps we should try to find the other object before getting the second object.
Right. In the chapel.
Do I have any sense of whether a chapel would be more likely to be on the ground floor?
Father, do you have, would this chapel perhaps still have any sense of holiness to it? Would you be able to feel the presence of a desecrated or a still holy place?
Not in a mechanical sense, but perhaps.
Give me
Can I look for signs of travel?
Sure. What kind of travel are you looking for? Number one. But give me a second on that. Donavich, give me. Does anybody have detect good and evil?
I do.
All right.
But that's like a 60-foot range spell.
Gotcha. Okay.
But if you're saying it'll work in this situation, I'm happy to cast it.
Cast it and then give me a wisdom save, because I'm gonna give you the opportunity to focus really, really hard on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give that a try.
How many fans of Donavich do we have in the chat here? Anybody rooting for him? Now I also get to assess how big the delay is between real life and the broadcast. You don't count.
Not even with that glorious mustache?
Just clap if you believe in fairies. Oi. You do
Day for the dice.
Yeah. Somebody. Well, I'm going to say that somebody just granted you inspiration. So take a reroll on that.
Okay.
And we'll go with the better roll.
Badly. Son of a...
I will tell you right now that you do get the feeling of a tremendous good somewhere on this floor. But you can't pinpoint exactly where, but it is an exceptionally large beacon. For such a tainted place, it does stick out.
There is still some good somewhere on this ground floor. I think we should search for it here.
All right.
Sounds good
No
to me.
stairs. Got it.
Which means there's nowhere to go for now but north. Where
I thought I saw a door in there. Might lead deeper in.
A door? Where?
Just in that room with the gargoyles that may or may not be waiting for us.
Well, yes, that's the thing.
And I will go first, I say, stepping forward and puffing out my chest.
Roll for initiative.
Oh god.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that was coming.
All right. 27.
Come on!
Holy crap. Oh, wow.
Wow, indeed. It really swings both ways, doesn't it? pendulum of initiative.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second.
Do I have time to pop off a spell before combat starts? Since we didn't know we were walking into it.
How? What makes you think that? What made you think that you were walking into combat? And what are you preparing, real quick? Because I need a second to arrange things anyway.
All right,
Yeah.
the gargoyles had been pointed out before, and I see that the group is walking in that direction.
Yeah,
so we know
and I
we're
mentioned
walking into a place where danger lies.
Okay. Then I will call that valid as you guys are preparing for this. I can tell you right now, the gargoyles do start as the first person enters, which Laurie said that she is the first one coming in and striding boldly in. They do swoop down and attack at the ready. So I've now dropped them in, and they are present on the board. Ezmerelda, you are actually literally standing right beneath one. But Laurie, go on ahead and place yourself real quick. I need my stats. Come on.
You actually, right?
All right. Normally I do this through Roll20, but I can't right now, so I will. Or normally I do this through D&D Beyond, but that's decided to crap out on me. Come on. I'm going to minimize this. Hope it frees up some resources. Come along, system. Oh. Oh, Shield of Faith. Absolutely. Yeah. That's actually that's a bonus action. So even as you just walk in and you go, oh, zoom, and it just pops right up.
Okay. I was going to cast that on Laurie since she's striding forward.
Okay. On your, yeah. So as she's the first one to walk in, you go on ahead and cast it. Let me see here. Come on. Can't believe this is. Oh, here we go. I love it when it automatically reloads for me. Everybody click your token and give me an initiative check, because my initiative tracker did not pop up.
Okay. So can I, this is a weird system. You have to make sure that you don't roll it from inside of Roll20, I think. I don't think that it works correctly.
No, it should.
The GM can manually...
I can edit it. I will edit your thing, but just hit the token and roll again, because it's not populating a tracker for me, which is kind of a pain in my...
Exactly. Yeah. You have to make sure that the token is selected, and I think that it's not going to work if you do it from the plugin.
Well, GM can also just right-click the token and hit Add Turn, and that will...
the blue?
Hold on a sec. Let me grab a... I'm going to go old school on this. I do have a notepad.
You can also right-click and click Add Turn, and then enter it manually.
All right, my first die roll. And it doesn't... still don't have a tracker. Okay, well, that's fine. So who got 25 or over?
I did. And 27.
Where do we see what our die roll is when we click on...
You got a 21, Timmy, so that's good.
I can't see what I'm rolling.
They appear in the corner.
Yeah.
In the bottom right.
Okay, for D&D Beyond?
Yeah, they do.
Did anybody get above a 21 besides Ismark? Okay. 15 or higher.
Yeah.
Paul? Okay, what'd you get?
21. I think Tim got a natural 20 plus his
okay.
1. Yeah.
Oh, I did? Sweet.
Yeah, you got a nat 20 plus 1.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And then we've got... So who got higher than a 10?
16.
16 for Irina.
Ezmerelda got a 14.
Okay. Father Donavich, what'd you get?
2.
I'm sitting on a 7.
Okay.
I also have a 7.
I'm missing one of my players. Oh, no, I do. I have I miscounted Ismark. Okay. Ismark, you are first to act. What would you like to do, knowing that you're walking into an ambush?
Knowing that I'm running into... Well, the gargoyles are right here.
That's correct. They're all up in the... No, they're not on the ground. They're up in the dome.
Oh, okay. All right. Knowing that I'm going to walk into an ambush, I suppose I would just probably... If I can see them, then... I would just make an attack on one of them. I think I don't know if we could sneak attack for this, or they're not surprised. Are they surprised? I don't think so.
No, they're not.
We avoided the ambush, so we're good.
Yeah, okay. They are not surprised, but you are not surprised.
Right.
So
okay.
They have not taken an action yet. You are actually going to preemptively.
Yeah.
You have the opportunity to preemptively attack them, so they haven't taken an action yet. So hypothetically, your assassination and sneak attack would work.
Okay. Yeah, just a little. All right. So yeah, I will make a short bow attack on this guy right here.
On that guy right there.
I assume that I can't stop him, but I shout, "Wait!"
Yeah, a little too late.
Yeah, I think so. 12, but that would be advantage. So I'll roll again.
23 hits.
There you go, 23.
And roll your damage. Okay, so 17.
And that's without the sneak at damage. Oh, it is. Okay, good. Thanks, Beyond 20. And then is there assassin damage from that, or? Oh, that's just advantage. All right, sorry, yeah. I haven't played assassin before, so.
It's okay.
All right.
No worries.
And I think if I could just, if I could hide, I would, but I don't know. I can't.
I mean, it's dark enough in the hallway here. You guys are your own light sources, so if you want to take a hide action, you're more than welcome. Go on ahead and just roll me your stealth, because you also have the Cloak of Elvenkind that helps you blend in. Yeah, you take your shot and you basically step into the corner and just kind of like become one with the wall. Right. Adam.
That's one.
So this one right here, it's still up above me?
They're all still up above you guys right now. What you could do is ready an action that when one comes close enough to you, you could go ape on it.
Sure, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, because trust me, they'll be coming.
So how would my frenzy attack play into that? If I'm readying an action.
Let me warn you right now, you can rage, but frenzy, once all the enemies are dead, you start killing your friends. Frenzy is something that I will just tell you, you probably want to save that for the last fight. Okay? Because you only get it once, and when you burn out your frenzy, you get a level of exhaustion, which is not something that you want to be carrying around after the first fight. Okay? So, mechanically speaking, you feel free to pop a rage and just go swing bada 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 and just be ready to crack at a mother. Okay?
So by preparing my move, I'd be preparing my rage, basically?
No, you can. I will let you pop into rage now as a bonus action, and you can. You walk into the room going, "Hey, mothers, come get some," and you're just sitting there waiting for someone to swoop down at you. Okay, and the second somebody does, you get your attack.
Sweet, sounds like a plan to me. So
cool. So just show me where you want to plant yourself.
If that's the case, I am going to. I want to plant myself right here in the middle.
Okay.
Okay. I'm right in the middle.
So Tim, you're prepping to attack whoever comes down, but you're holding your rage for Strahd, correct?
Well, he's holding his frenzy for Strahd, but you have rage. You have like 4 rages. So
gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I have multiple rages, so that's why.
Gotcha.
Barbarians are ABR. Always be raging. Rudy.
First, questions later. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to do that and get ready to start knocking them out.
Cool. Rudolph.
I am going to, as I'm moving forward, I'm going to kick over the set of armor to make sure that it's not animated.
It clatters to the ground, and it falls apart and clatters to the ground. Yeah.
Gotcha. As a little walking by.
Surprise! It's a mimic. No, I'm kidding. The helmet bites onto your foot. No, I'm joking.
So I'm gonna hold here, waiting to for the one above. I'm assuming he's about to drop down.
Mm-hmm.
I've got my rapier and shield, and ready to attack it.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, you're stepping into combat and being ready. Ezmerelda, I'm just moving you so I can have access to the gargoyle under the token that's underneath you. So. And why did I? Oh, because. All right. There we go. Now then, Irina.
All right, I am going to pull out my crossbow and shoot it.
Sweet.
And shoot at this one.
Okay. Hit him.
And then I am going to move. I don't want to blow that cover, so
For something that looks like stone, your bolt strikes true, and you hear a wet thwoop as it sticks into the gargoyle, and the gargoyle kind of lurches and turns and looks very angry and wounded at this point for 10 points of damage.
fascinating. And I'm going to just position myself a little bit. Nope, nope, nope. I don't want to be there. Actually, I do. I'll be there. And that is my turn.
Okay. Ezmerelda.
All right. I am going to dual wield my short swords.
Short sword and rapier.
Yeah, short sword and rapier.
Mm-hmm.
And
You don't have anything in melee range right now.
okay.
Yeah. These gargoyles are all about 20 feet above you.
Okay.
That will change in a moment.
I would like to. I know you technically moved me forward, but can I step back behind where I originally was?
Sure.
Well, I'm going to step back.
So you'd like to go right about there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So you guys are basically forming like a defensive line. All right. Okay. It's the bad guy's turn.
All right.
So, this guy is going to swoop in. And he's going to go for Van Richten.
He gets to attack first. The dastard.
I will let your attack go off first. And besides, I don't think a 13 is going to hit you. But go on ahead and roll your attack on him. I need some fight music. 15 to hit. That actually hit successfully.
Okay. So now you want to roll my damage and then all the other stuff, or?
Yeah, roll your damage.
So.
Oh, the other thing, as a blood hunter, are you activating your blood ritual?
That's what I was just about to say. I'm going to activate my ritual.
Okay. I will say that you did this before the swing.
Well, I just thought, yeah, because it was saying the bonus is a bonus action. So I didn't know. I meant to ask you whether I needed to do that before, whether it basically became active as soon as I struck.
We can rule that just as you're swinging, you send a power of your blood pact through your sword and it ignites. Are you activating the fire or the daylight?
I would, let's see, there. Well, I would know whether fire or daylight was better against gargoyles as a character as opposed to as Paul the player.
These, let's see, non-magic. Okay, this makes the attack magical. You, either one will work. It's not like one is more particularly better against gargoyles or not. Oh, and I
Generally
completely...
against vampires, light is more? Or...
Yeah, the Radiant is probably the better one just in general to have up. And I completely forgot that... Let's see.
So it's an extra 2d6, and then I just have a damage against
Yeah.
me.
Okay.
Because it is on... yeah.
Well, it's only a 1d6 because it's not undead.
Okay.
Yeah, so you basically roll your d8 plus a d6. And then you take a d6 as you activate.
Yeah. So total damage there was 15, so 10 plus that 5. And then against myself, for activating the right, I take 2. That's a good roll.
Okay, it's not pop... Oh, I think my browser's crashing, that's why. I'm like, it's not popping up. How much did you do against him?
10 plus 5.
So 15.
15. Yeah.
Cool.
Of the radiant damage.
He is not looking good. Oh, there we go. Crimson Rite of the Dawn. There we go. Plus 2.
You had 2 damage.
Oh, yeah, to yourself. And then for whatever reason, I'm not seeing the D8 coming through. But that's okay. I will take your word for it. All right. And then you take 2 yourself. Perfect. Okay. And now it's going to complete its other multi, because it gets multi-attack. I will have it roll its claws on you. Oh, shit.
19.
Yeah. So a 24, it's a crit. You're going to take 10.
Okay.
As you're going to take 10, as while you do stab the gargoyle, it actually kind of like grabs the sword, pulls it in tighter, and then rakes across your face. And you, bam, right across. Oof, the fight is on. All right, now the rest of the gargoyles.
Do I get my second attack?
No, you can. Yeah, I'll give it to you. Yeah, go for it. Because you're basically holding your round.
Yeah.
So I'll give you multi-attack on it. Yeah.
I crit.
Sweet.
No, sorry, I did not. No, it's 24. I did 18 plus. I wish I had critted.
It's okay. That's a solid hit, sir. Go on ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. 9 plus. Where did it go? Where's the? Should be staying, right? The extra D6. Why is it not?
You could just hit /roll 1d6 if you just want, and we'll count it as that. Okay, so 9 plus 4, so 13 damage. All right, so it hits you. You're already stabbing it. It hits you. You recoil from it, and you take your shield and shove it into its neck and pin it against the wall, and then you proceed to run it through several times, and it stops moving and slumps to the ground, bleeding profusely all over the place. Its eyes roll back into its head, and the glow goes out. The first one is down. Its companions take note. They are not happy. The next one drops down to Ezmerelda. Ezmerelda, I will allow you to take... it has entered your threatening action. You are more than welcome to take your readied action now. And are your weapons magical or no? I think you've got the silvered sword. Did I...
Yes.
Okay.
The short sword is silvered, I believe.
Okay.
Okay, accidentally.
Oh,
Drop it out.
You drop it out.
Go to equipment.
$16 hits.
That weapon is silver. And since she's
And you could get a free attack with the silver short sword. Yeah. So just scroll down to where it says bonus, and you can roll that. Actually, you don't even need to because you have 2-weapon fighting. So just click the silver sword. And it should just pop up.
Just the damage?
For which? The rapier or the short sword?
For the short sword. Does she roll to hit or roll to just the damage?
Roll the hit.
Okay. Yeah.
Be right back. Bathroom break.
Yep.
Yeah, I rolled a 9 to hit. I think it's lagging.
Okay. So 9 to hit. That is not a hit, but you do have a full attack, so you get 1 more. So roll 1 more with the rapier. That is not a hit. But roll damage for the first attack, because while you did actually go in and engage directly with it, the first 2 attacks are easily parried. But your third stab, your third thrust, actually does find purchase on the beast as it swoops down at you.
I guess it didn't count. The damage on the first roll was 11.
Got it. 11 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's no bonus on the short sword on the second attack.
No, I mean it should be a standard. You should be able to add your proficiency and your dex to the attack roll.
I think that's just automatically added in, right?
Yeah. If you click it and roll it,
Yeah.
it's just not popping up here. So.
But what I'm asking, so she's rolled those 3 attacks. There's not roll. Does she need to roll the short sword a second time?
No, because the offhand you only get 1 attack with it around.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay. No worries. All right. So that happens. Timmy. Good. You're back from the bathroom. You get your action. Going ahead. You see one swooping into you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't need to start raging now, right? I already did that.
Yeah, you're already raging. So you get a +2 damage on anything that you hit. So go on ahead and roll an attack.
Sweet. All right.
That's a swing and a miss. The first one comes flying by you, a lot faster than you were expecting.
So does it move past me?
It comes swooping down, and it kind of dekes you out a little bit. And you think it's going to go for a claw, but it suddenly lunges and bites onto you and rips out a chunk. You take 5 damage from the first attack. Because I know a 22 is going to hit you. Second attack. This time, he actually does follow through with the claws. What is your AC?
16.
Yeah, and he actually does slash and catch your arm for another 3 points of damage. I'm trying to remember. Does a level 6 barbarian... I think it's level 10 that a barbarian gets damage resistance, right? Non-magical?
That sounds right.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing anything like that.
Okay, then yeah, that's level 10, so no worries. Okay. So you take a total of 8, which puts you at 63. All right.
Wait, so when I'm raging, it says I get resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
Oh, you do get resistance. Okay, good. So that's you only take 4. Yeah, you only take 4 damage then.
Okay.
Yeah, because this is non-magic. Wait, you get 2. You only take 3 damage.
Okay.
So 68. Yeah, out of all the people to do this right now, to just go into the middle and soak up all the attacks, you're actually probably one of the best ones to do it. And that's exactly what's about to happen. You're about to soak up a whole bunch of stuff.
So after all the attacks, what would that leave me at with the resistance?
You only took 3 damage, so you're at 68. Now the second one swoops in. Oh Lord! And you take 7 damage that time. You are now at 61.
Okay, you said it takes 7 damage. Okay.
Yeah, you take 7 damage. The next one's going to swoop in. Oh God! All right, that's a crit, and then that's 12. Okay, so you take 6 damage that time from 2 attacks.
Wow, and that's with the resistance, right?
That's with your damage resistance. You only take 6 damage from that attack. So you've gone from 61 to 55.
All right.
Do me a favor, click on your token and update your HP as you go, because I'm trying to keep track of a whole bunch of stuff right now. Next guy's coming in.
Is that the red one?
Yeah.
Okay, so
that one misses. That also misses. Yeah, this is what happens when you go first into a room full of monsters.
Guess I cast the shield on the wrong person.
that's right. Better me than somebody else.
Okay, that's the next one does swoop in and bite and claw at you, and you take a total of 5 damage. Your resistance is actually holding up, so you're at 50. You can take this beating for another round maybe, but things are going to get ugly real quick. 5, 10, 15. And this one, for a change of pace, is going to come over here and attack 1, 2, or 3. Oh, Ezmerelda.
Do I get an AOO for that?
It lands in front of you. It doesn't actually travel through your threatened area.
All right.
Ezmerelda, that's a 14 to hit, and then a 23 to hit.
AC is 18.
Okay.
The dual
Cool. So you actually do manage. It is not Ezmerelda's turn. It's the gargoyle's turn right now. So the gargoyle lands down in front of you. It lunges in to bite at you. Its jaw just kind of and it misses you by about that much. And you do manage to get your swords up in time, but unfortunately it leaves your midsection open and it slashes across your midsection. And while it didn't pierce your armor, it sure as heck didn't feel nice. So you take 7 points of damage. So you are at 39. That is it for the gargoyles. We are finally at Jennifer.
Okay, couple of questions.
Okay.
As far as this room, what would you say is the distance between one end and the opposite end?
You can use the ruler to determine that, but I will just rule it out for you right now. It's about 35 feet. 35 feet wall to wall. Because that's corner to corner.
Oh.
Yep.
The gargoyles, are they medium? Like what size creature are they?
They are medium-sized creatures, yes.
Okay. Are they all up in the air right now?
No, they a whole 5 of them have landed in front of Adam
Okay, so
and
they've
are
landed.
Yeah, they're all around me.
they're going they're kind of going ape right now, yeah. And then we've got the 2 in front of on the front of your line right now. What they're trying to do is divide and conquer. They want to try and pick Adam apart and hold everybody else at bay. Or these two want to hold everybody at bay while the rest of you guys take down the barbarian. So.
Oh.
But let me ask you. You're asking how big the room is?
Yes.
I have a feeling that it's because you want to meme this.
Maybe.
Normally, you don't ask how big the room is before you cast that, but I will allow it. I have a template. Oh, I didn't ask how big the room is. I said I cast Fireball.
well, yes. That was okay. That was what I was gonna do the next time. I was gonna try, and okay, actually, those 4 pillars, are they like pillar things?
Yes, they're pillars.
Okay, so those are less than. Okay, I actually was gonna do something before I did the fireball. I was going to attempt to cast web.
Okay.
And restrain at least these guys. Unfortunately, it will also hit Adam, but
barbarians do have like preternatural dodge abilities, so you might knowing that.
I was hoping that. So I will attempt to cast web, connecting those 4 pillars, like using those 4 pillars as physics blast points to connect the web, and to keep those 5 gargoyles restrained.
Okay.
Yeah, if you can restrain them, if that has to include me, I don't care. Go for it. That's less.
Just to get them off your back for a little bit.
Yeah, thank you.
Adam
all right.
doesn't want to go anywhere anyway.
Where can you ping where you're centering it?
Right. So I'll probably move up so that I can have a good vantage point right here, and let me just make sure I'm reading web right. I'm going to anchor them. Have a flat surface above a depth of. Right. So it can fill a 20-foot cube.
Okay.
And I'm gonna anchor it by those 4 pillars, and I think it's gonna be kind of like it's more gonna be like a layer of web, like it's going right through them, and it's just this. It's
that
a web.
20 foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that totally will engulf everything within that.
Cool.
Yeah. So let me guess. Round of reflex saves, right?
Yes.
Or pardon me, dex
I'll have
saves.
to make dex saves. On a dex save of 15.
DC 15. Mm-hmm. 1 nat 20's it. Why am I getting all the 20s? This should not be the way.
No.
Okay, that one fails. That's also a fail. That is also a fail. That is also a fail. And then Adam,
Wait,
give me.
Before I do, I'll take duck.
Give me a reflex dex save, Tim. Okay. I should not be doing magical explosions anymore. I need to be in select mode. There we go.
So
That's my boy.
Hopefully my warning did some
Yeah.
good.
Okay. So yeah.
Oh!
Webs are an angle between two.
Good job.
Now time to go toe to toe with that one that got away.
All right. So I'm gonna red tag everybody that's restrained.
Great.
Three. Yeah, now you know who to go ham on, basically. That was an excellent, excellent shot. And this guy is still out. All right, Laurie.
And before my turns end, I might say, if anyone can create fire, now would be a great time.
Are the webs flammable naturally?
They are.
They are flammable.
Don't worry about me. I'll get the hell out of the way.
He was really great. He dodged out of the way.
The only way that I could discern this is like an out-of-character question. So I'm going to forget about that. First thing, can I roll a medicine to discern which one of them is the most injured? I should have been paying attention to that out of game, I know. But...
Not really. Not in the flurry of this combat right now.
Not really. Okay, in that case, one last question. Can I assume no, but I had this whole idea last night where I thought, oh, sweet, my palm pistol is light. That means I can dual wield it. But apparently rules is written after a bunch of research. It doesn't look like I can.
Basically, you have that palm pistol. The palm pistol is a one-shot before you have to reload it. So what you can do is you use that as your... I'm down to my rapier and I've got one last bullet that I will stab something and then shoot it in the face. You know, that's a holdout pistol in case everything else has gone to hell.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah.
In that case, I am just going to step to the left. When my sister shouted duck, did Ezmerelda happen to duck?
Ezmerelda, did you happen to duck?
Yes.
Okay, so she ducked.
Yes.
So I'm going to fire directly over your head in that case after sliding out onto the floor. And I'm just going to draw out my gun and boom! Right down the middle. I don't think that my bullets can pass through multiple targets, but I'm a praying man.
Well, with your grit ability, you actually could do that.
With my what ability?
With your grit ability, you could do a piercing bullet, yes.
But I only have dazing shot and deadeye shot.
Oh, no, sorry. I gave you the one that does the pass-through, and then I switched it out for dazing. My bad. So.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, if there's a specific ability for doing that, I'll assume that I just aim for the first target.
Okay, cool. And ping which one you're hitting?
I'm going to do a normal attack at first, and I don't have advantage. I am hitting this one. Hang on.
27 hits, I'll tell you that. Okay, so the one in front of Irina, then.
Wait, I think I mixed up their tokens.
Okay, so you're aiming for the one on the right, the one directly in front of Ezmerelda? Okay.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
27 hits. Go on ahead and roll your damage.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm all mixed up. It doesn't matter anymore.
It's okay, just roll the damage. Totally cool.
What did I get?
14 piercing. Woof! Alright. That is non-magical, so it does not take the full effect. But that's still a heck of a shot. You can you can do well. You can also do a full attack. You can actually fire off a second shot.
That's right. I do have a second shot. I'm just going to roll that again.
Yeah. If you roll it just like that, that'd be even better.
And my D&D Beyond is frozen, so everything is in one. Never mind. It looks like I hit again for 6.
There you go. You actually do hit again for 6. So you hear everybody around you. You hear a thunderous crack, crack. And poof, poof, as part of the gargoyle actually explodes. You have never witnessed anything like this before. This is not magic, but it smells of burnt sulfur, and there are holes that are now bleeding profusely within the gargoyle. And as you slip back, Father Donavich, it is finally your turn.
All right, I will go a step forward, clutching my holy symbol, hoping that for once my prayers will be answered. And I will cast Sacred Flame, targeting this one.
Okay. DC dex save, not the best for these guys. It's good to see you guys taking advantage of their weaknesses. Is it save for half?
No, it's save for all.
Okay. Well, it does. Let me tell you, if you retarget to one of the ones in the web, it's a guaranteed hit. They can't actually evade right now when they're restrained.
Sure, I'll do that instead.
Okay, so that's a guaranteed hit, and it also ignites the web.
It's not actually flame. It's Sacred Flame, but it's a radiant damage. It's up to you. It's your ruling.
Yeah, I'm going to say that the heat of this, because you put your fiery passion within it, does ignite the web. So go on ahead and let's see. He takes 6 magic just to start with. And And then everybody else takes 2d4. Susie, roll me 2d4, please.
Yes, yes, yes.
The only meaningful difference between radiant and fire damage is that if you have sunscreen on, you're resistant to radiant damage.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say that this is a divine flame, and the heat is hot. It's hot enough that I'm going to rule that it ignites things.
Happy to take that ruling.
Yeah, don't count on it to happen again, but I'm just doing it right now. Oh, really?
Said do 2d4. Did you mean 2d6 or?
No, 2d4. That's
Yeah.
I rolled the same thing for you, so I mean, I tried, Hunt. I'm sorry. But all these guys take 2d4 as the web suddenly goes up. And the web is clinging to them, and they are now on fire. So...
As soon as the web catches on fire, Genevieve is going to say, "Dang, this is lit!"
I'm gonna kill you just for the... I'm gonna kill you just for the pun.
That
just
alone to get inspiration dice.
Negative inspiration dice.
I don't know, chat. What did you think of that one? I'm tempted just to kill her at this point. What do you think?
You can try.
She's ahead of her time. It'll catch on in a few centuries.
Yeah.
Centuries, yeah.
Okay.
There's a certain point, I'm sure, where growing up, I just stopped caring.
Top of the order, Ismark.
Right. Okay. If I'm assuming Ezmerelda's still ducking, then I'll make a short bow attack on the gargoyle behind. Should be right in front of me.
Ezmerelda, did you take your damage earlier? I think I hit you for 7, right?
I'm at 39 now.
Okay, cool. It's just helping me out if everybody could update their tokens when they get hit. So all you gotta do is click on it and put the new HP total in the... Roll20 should be doing it, but apparently we're bugged out right now, so we're just gonna...
What are we on?
If you take damage, just click and update your token, because D&D Beyond should be updating it through Beyond 20, but I think it's bugged right now.
It's showing on her side that it updated it. It might not be rolling into yours.
I just updated it.
That said that I got an alert that said that it automatically updates whenever the features and traits section on D&D Beyond is selected. That may be helpful.
Okay.
So I got a 25.
25 hits.
Should hit.
Roll me some damage.
Is this sneak attack?
Yeah, big money, no whammy. Big money, no whammy.
Oh, whoopsie! I accidentally rolled the.
That's fine. You rolled the sneak attack. Now roll the regular damage.
Yeah. I got a 9. I don't know why it's not showing up, but yeah, 9 plus 8.
9 plus 8, so that's 17 damage on this one?
Yep.
Okay, and is that magical at all?
No, it's just a regular short bow.
Okay, got it. So that's... I'm going to give you the benefit of the point on that. All right, Adam. Okay. Adam, you are surrounded right now, and you've got a bunch of guys that... you could attack with advantage on any of the restrained ones, or you could go ham on the guy that's actually loose.
I'll be honest, I think I'm going to go ham on the guy that's actually loose.
Okay. And you do get multi-attack, as I recall, so go on ahead and roll your 2 attacks.
Sweet. Awesome. So, okay. So, first attack.
I have to get up for just a brief second.
Yep. Hit. Roll your damage.
Ah, son of a gun.
All right. That's a good hit.
Okay.
And then roll your second attack. Hit.
Awesome.
Timmy.
There you go. All right. You, the poor gargoyle that just managed to get out of the web, you turn around and you just start hacking on him. And you actually do hit him once in the chest and rear back, and you hit him again in the chest, and it's 2 solid blows, and it's It is most distinctly wounded.
Oh, I was going for dead. I'll take it though.
Yeah, that's a very good round of attacks on it. Rudolph.
So I'm going to attack the gargoyle that's closest, that's to my right.
Okay.
Using both attacks.
Get him, baby.
So here we go. That is a 16 to hit.
Hit.
All right. So that is an 8. And then, gosh, why is that? Where's the? It's still not popping up. What, we need another 1d6?
Yeah, just roll a
/ roll 1d6.
yeah, / roll 1d6.
2. So that's a total of 10.
Okay. Got it. That's a solid round of attack on it. And then do you want to... You're going to hit it again, right?
Yeah. So 20 to hit.
Hell yeah.
It's an initial 13.
That's a miss.
No. 13 damage. 20
Oh.
to hit. 13 damage.
Got it. 13 damage plus your d6?
Yeah.
Oh, hell.
Another 18 damage.
Woo! Yeah. So you actually...
Nice.
It's engaged with the arena at the moment, and because it was distracted, you do manage to slip your blade in once and then hit it again even deeper, and it sinks in with a satisfying, you can feel bone kind of grinding, bone and stone. It feels like you're cutting through rock somehow, that tough hide, but you do manage to pierce it and draw a significant amount of blood. So that's, yeah, awesome. Irina, the one in front of you is now looking really rough.
Question, because I always get this confused. If I get 2 attacks per round, if I switch from the crossbow to the rapier, does that count as the action of one of my attacks?
I'll let you draw the drop the crossbow as a free action, draw your rapier as your move action, and then take your full attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gracias.
De nada.
So I'll go with attack 1. Oh, the one directly in front of me. That
Yep.
guy.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully that finishes him off.
No, it does not.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Then
right.
I'll do-
Oh, go on.
I'll do-
You don't have a magical weapon, so I just have to take that into account.
Yeah, it does not look to be magical now.
Okay. And roll your second attack. The second one is a miss, unfortunately. The first one, you actually do manage to stick it right where Rudolph did a moment ago. But the second one, it just kind of glances off the surface, and you can't really find purchase with it. So, but it is looking pretty rough right now. Unfortunately, now it's the bad guy's turn. We got 4 reflex saves coming up here to see if they can get out. Or strength saves, pardon me. What's the DC on the web again?
15.
First one fails. He's stuck. Second one breaks out with a great rip and tear. You hear the sound of web being pulled apart. The third one fails. No, pardon me. The third one succeeds as well, but the fourth one fails. So 2 of these are now free, but unfortunately they have used all of their efforts in freeing themselves that they don't get a chance to do much of anything else this round.
Hey, Greg, just out of curiosity, in relation to where Adam is standing and when they break apart, would any of that count as them moving? Like away?
It would not. It would not. You're surrounded right now, man. You're not able to take advantage of an attack. Yeah.
Wasn't sure about an opportunity attack, but I figured I'd ask.
Yeah, no, they got to be like leaving your. They got to be not retreating, but leaving your attack area.
Just checking. Do any of them take the? Do any of them still restrain take the fire damage?
Yes, and I will dish that out to them in just a moment. Okay. Do me a favor, roll 2d4.
And right up.
7. Okay. we're gonna. Come on. This is the problem with so many creatures in a fight. But let me tell you, you guys are doing solid. Okay.
The web is a clutch move.
It really, really
I think
is.
that we're doing pretty well, considered.
Okay. Oh, that first attack is a botch. And the second attack. Okay, that's a hit. So you're going to take 3 damage. Because as the first one goes into bite, and it misses completely. But it does. But the second one actually does find purchase and makes a solid connection in a body blow. So you take 3 damage from that. Now the guys down here, one's going to attack. The first hour is ended.
Oh boy. So wait, does that mean that our characters have been fighting these things for an hour? That's why I was asking about combat rounds earlier.
But right now time is dilating. Is the best explanation I have for it. Does a 17 hit Ezmerelda?
I'll roll with it.
All right. I'm going to use my short sword.
Mm-hmm. Oh no! Does a 17 hit you? Is what I was asking for because it's not your attack yet. Sorry. Oh, but I totally skipped you in the turn order because I let Irina go and then you didn't.
For dual wield AC is 18, so no.
18. Yeah. So okay, so that first one's a miss, and then go on ahead and roll your attack on this guy. I'm going to allow you to retort. And the second attack is a complete whiff.
Let's see.
No, that's not
okay.
Like
Nope.
it's,
16.
16 hits.
Yep.
And roll your damage.
Hit for 8.
8.
it might be lagging, but yeah, it should be coming up.
Cool. It's looking really bloodied right now. And then the last one is going to attack Irina with a bite and a claw.
Would Nat get her short sword attack on that?
Yes, you could take your short sword. Oh, and your other attack too. Take your full attack. You should have had that. And Irina, that guy misses with both attacks on you. So, Nat, go ahead and take your last 2 attacks. 13 misses.
So that short sword missed it up right here.
But you got a good rape. Oh, right, yeah, that hits. 25 definitely hits. Go on ahead and roll your damage.
Nine
9 damage. Fantastic. That one is on its last leg. Jennifer.
Web him again. I'm just kidding.
Double web. One's been downed, right? Or has
No,
one been...
they're all still standing, but they're all
still
pretty
standing.
looking pretty beat up.
Okay, I think.
One died in the first
Oh,
round.
one died in the first round. Yes, but that was. But I thought you were talking about the guys up here. So.
That was 45 minutes ago.
Yeah.
What is time? So the corpse of the one that died is like technically kind of right beside me, right? Because I
Yes.
remember.
That is
Yeah.
correct.
Okay.
Are you going to do what I think
Alright.
you're about to do?
Probably.
Oh boy.
I'm going to attempt to animate dead on the gargoyle.
Oh boy.
Wicked.
Okay.
Or foot soldiers.
Yeah.
It
Blood
lasts
for the
for
blood
24
god.
hours, though.
All right, blood for the blood god. You begin, oddly enough, as everyone else is embroiled in combat, you begin chanting and pull out a material component. It does take a full minute to cast, so that's going to be 10 rounds.
All right. I think
Do you want to wait until after combat is over? Because
I
combat.
might want to wait until end of combat just
Okay.
because someone might need my help.
Because
So in
otherwise,
that
you're
case-
gonna. Yeah.
Yeah. In that case, I'm just going to help up Adam again and get within range. Let's see. I'll go around this pillar so I can get a clear shot at, if that's okay, at this guy. And I will cast Toll of the Dead.
Oh, okay. That's a good one.
Wisdom save 15.
Yeah. These are not wise monsters. Oh,
also
but it-
has
It does
Oh, did
save.
it?
Yeah.
What?
It rolled an 18.
Okay.
Sorry.
No worries.
Gonna hit the one Einstein gargoyle, right?
The one smart guy girl.
Yeah.
Happen to have fun with
The
that.
one the one Sun Tzu gargoyle in this whole group. Yeah.
Call him the captain. He's the only one who's dodging the webs, etc.
Yeah.
Kill the captain.
Basically point a really mean finger at him, but he's just too smart and he doesn't take the hint. And I'm just like,
Okay. So that's not a save for half. That's a save for because as a cantrip, I think it's
yeah.
yeah save for
a
now. Save for all.
save
Got it.
weapon.
Cool. All right. So you do hear a loud bell toll somewhere within, which doesn't seem terribly out of place here. So the monster is not phased, unfortunately. But that is a great spell. Laurie.
Sorry, I forgot that was my name for a second. Yes.
It's
I'm going to do the thing where I step back out
Mm-hmm.
and see what's going on. My character couldn't see, and neither could I, because I was around that wall. But I know what happened. The problem is that my character isn't fully cognizant of who got damaged and who didn't.
Well, the guy,
as
the
far-
two in direct melee in front of you are both looking pretty rough.
So they're visibly damaged. In that
Yes.
case, I am just going to shoot the one directly in front of me here twice.
Okay. With your sharpshooter feat, you actually do manage to find confidently a clear shot through, so there's no disadvantage.
Wait a second. Hang on. So for sharpshooter, hang on. Sorry, no, never mind. I'll figure this out when it's not my turn.
You can. I actually set up sharpshooter as its own attack roll. It's -5 to hit, +10 to damage.
That's what it was. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, you said that it's -5, but I don't have to do that,
But
do I?
no. I'm not saying that you have to take sharpshooter. One of the bonuses of using the sharpshooter feat is that cover doesn't matter.
That's right. I forgot about the passive bonus.
Yeah. So that's the passive bonus. So you can go on ahead and take advantage of your passive bonus right now. The first one
Rolling
actually
4
does.
times?
That does miss, unfortunately. But roll a second attack real quick with that
I
because
rolled 4 times. Oh.
I only
No,
see-
I didn't. I thought I did.
I only see. Oh, so you're doing a full.
Well, you said I had advantage first of all, right?
Yes. Oh no
Do
no
I
no!
have advantage
No,
on-
you don't have. What I'm saying is you don't have disadvantage on these guys.
Never
so just
mind then.
yeah. So I see that you rolled a 14 and an 11. Those are both misses, but it's okay. You know what? Here's the thing. You bullets do travel, continue traveling. So roll two more attack rolls, please.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Did those both come through or just the one? No.
Just the one. What's your other one? Yeah, I see you. I see you got a 16. And what's your other one?
Yep, I'm rolling it. It's just weird, and it takes a second.
Yep. And a 20.
Heck yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, roll 2 damage on the guy next to Adam.
And those are my rolls. Wait, why didn't they go through?
What'd you roll?
This
I'll
was
take-
yeah, the damage rolls. I
Damage
think.
rolls
Hold
don't
on, I know how to
for
fix
some
this.
reason. But
That's
yeah.
really weird. Okay, I see 6 and then another 6. So, yep.
So
Got
both
it.
minimum damage.
Both, yeah, but both actually do go through and connect. And yeah, you don't hit the one that you intended, but you do hit one of them.
Could be worse.
Could be worse. Could be worse. It's not a wasted turn. All right, Donavich.
All right. I am going to, seeing that we're wasting too much time with this, I'm going to charge forward to here. And I would like to cast Burning Hands, trying to target 4 gargoyles without hitting Adam if possible.
All right, Burning Hands. You will take an opportunity attack for crossing through one of them.
That's true.
Yeah, and that's going to connect. So you're going to take 6 as you go by.
Right.
But I'm actually going to stop you right here. So just move back 1 square.
Okay.
I'm going to move you back 1, but you could still hit 3 of them without hitting Adam.
Is there a reason I can't move further?
Because you got hit.
But I can still move after getting hit, right?
Oh, that's an old 3-5 thing that if you took a damage in an opportunity attack, it stopped you. But yeah, I'll allow it. Go on ahead and yeah. So you rear back and proceed to blow through everybody here. It's a reflex save, right?
Yep, Dex.
Dex. Okay, yeah. I still talk in 3-5. And what's the DC?
15.
15. Okay, 2 make it, 2 don't.
Okay. The ones who don't make it take 14.
Oh.
The ones who make it take 7.
Got it. All right.
14 fire damage.
That'll leave a mark. Okay. Ismark. Oh, I'm in. No wonder I can't select. I'm doing the wrong. There we go. 35. All right, Ismark, what are you doing?
Okay, I might have to reposition a little bit here.
Mhm.
Unless I can still keep shooting through Ezmerelda, which I don't think I can. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, I'm going to move here and attack this gargoyle.
Okay, I'm going to say you went the long way around, and you can complete that.
Okay.
So go on ahead and you were hidden before, right?
Yes, I was.
You know what? If you actually move right here, instead you'll have flanking and advantage, and you get to use your sneak attack. If you just move one
directly
square
behind. Okay.
Well, no. 1 square towards
Oh.
Adam, because you'll have Ezmerelda as your flanking partner.
Oh,
There you go.
okay.
Yep. Roll your attack.
Yeah, gotcha.
Oh, and a crit. Sweet.
Okay. Rolling, and that's 22.
Yeah, you literally fricassee the dude. He's already he's already dead, and you're just you actually managed to get behind him, and you just grab him by the neck, and you just start prison shanking him, and he just and he just and goes limp in your arms and slides to the ground.
Yeah, there you go.
Blood and gargoyle gore goes down is now down the front of your armor.
I didn't even
But
have to use the dagger.
Yeah.
In the offhand.
yeah,
Awesome.
he was dead before he hit the ground. So that guy is toast. You didn't even have to use your sneak attack damage. That's just sick. Oh my god. All right, Adam.
Yes. Okay. So which one of these guys are still alive?
All of them right now.
Oh.
But they're all in various states of effed up. Let me tell you.
All right. So I guess this guy right here, is that showing up? I know the same one I was attacking before.
Okay, so the one at your 9 o'clock. Yeah, that one is still up.
So yeah, I'll just go for him.
Go ham. Get him, baby. Oh, that's a hit.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Righteous.
Get some.
Hell yeah.
All right, so that's 12. All right, hit him again. Hit him again.
Awesome.
That's another hit. Roll damage. Woof! Dude, he is like on his last leg. You could spit on him.
Not dead yet?
These are stone creatures, man. So they are tough, but you just did a number. Rudolph, you're up.
All right. I'm going to. Let's see. Can I? If I move behind, would I be able to basically flank behind this gargoyle?
Yep.
Taking out. Yeah, and I'm gonna
take advantage on your attack roll. Yeah.
Yep. .24 on with even just the
hit.
first, so that should So the +3, the first damage is 7 plus 3. So
with a great wind up, you actually wind up cleaving across the back of this thing, splitting it wide open, severing its spine. Its eyes go out and go dim immediately as it collapses.
And then does that? Am I able to step forward to engage the second, or does that take the all the movement?
That you're not. You can't move, attack, move, attack. Yeah. I wish you could. That'd be awesome. But they used to have feats for that, and they don't anymore.
And I wouldn't be able to use my hand crossbow.
You know what? Screw it. Take it. Do it.
Yeah. So
I'll let you. It's a 5-foot step. I'll let you do it.
Okay. It's a little ballet. Doing this a while.
I'm still 3.5 in a lot of my rulings, but
13.
13.
You can break up your movement across your turn however you want. By the way, I just
there you go. So 13. That's a hit. Oh no, that's a miss. Pardon me.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Is he still have the web?
That one does have the web, so you got advantage to attack him. Roll again.
Yep.
Thank you for the reminder. I'm looking at the token I put on it right. Yeah, that's a hit. Yeah, that definitely hits. 15 is the magic number. So.
Right. Why is it not letting me put it all there? So 6 and then 11.
11.
6.
Yeah. All right. Irina. You guys are all starting to push forward and swarm these things.
I am going to move to here and work on that guy.
Go for it.
Kill the captain.
Do it.
The one smart gargoyle.
Let's hit one. Oh, ouch.
That's a miss. But
attack.
you get second attack. That's a hit.
There we go. That's better.
Nice.
And you actually do manage to finish him off. You slide up behind him, stab him through, and you see the sword go through his back, through his kidney, and come out right at his belly button. And he kind of looks down, sees it, and then his eyes fade out, and he slumps to the ground.
Not so smart now, are you?
Yeah.
Good night.
Yeah. Woo. All right, Ezmerelda.
Jennifer will give Irina a high five.
All right.
Nice.
I am going to move forward to the father's aid, if you will, and attack the monster to my left.
Okay, you could roll it with advantage. You can hold shift as you click your attack roll, and it'll roll advantage for you. Because you are currently flanking this guy. Oh, and it's a crit! And it's a crit! Roll your damage.
Nice.
Shoot your shot, baby.
Nope.
11. So
11.
22.
22. Woo! Yeah, you finish him off. You come in swinging, and you just go right at its neck, and you actually drive your sword through its neck all the way to the basket hilt, and then pull it out the front. And with a great explosion of gore that lands all over Adam, this one and goes down. Yeah.
Adam, you needed a shower.
Yeah.
Sorry, it had to be this way.
Yep.
That's all right.
Are you continuing your attack on the next?
Yeah. Get him.
Hold on, I'm going to get in character for this one.
Go short sword.
That's a miss. But you still have your other rapier attack.
Yeah.
This one does not have advantage, though.
Yes.
That is also a miss.
Yeah.
Okay.
One is dead.
Yeah, but you gibbed you gibbed the guy. It was like hitting him with a rocket launcher in point blank in Quake. You know, just piff. All right. The gargoyles have what is probably going to be their last round, and then I might just declare that this one is done and dusted because y'all are tearing through them at this point. The tide has distinctly turned in your favor, and I don't see it turning back unless I start rolling supremely well right now.
Do they have to make some sort of check against breaking?
What's that?
Do they have to make any sort of check against breaking of just down there? Their brethren have just been mowed down.
It's so fast that at this point I don't even think most of them are realizing what's going on. Oh, this guy had to make a strength check. Pardon me. Hold on. Let me see if he actually makes that first. I'll take the first
if he's
one.
leaving Adam's threat radius, he should be taking attack of opportunity potentially.
He should. And actually, he does not leave Adam's threat radius. He can't get out of the web, so he still takes that. And hey, Susie, roll me your 2d4 real quick.
Yep.
So Irina does not get attacked. I will take all that back. Yeah, he takes 6. Okay. Every little bit counts. And then this guy is gonna attack Adam, because why not? It is the constant theme. Let's beat on the Barbarian. Okay, so the claws miss. He actually swings, but he does manage to grab you and take a bite on you for 4 damage.
That's including resistance?
That's including your resistance. It was originally 7 damage, so you're only taking 4, so you're at 46. And then the other guy is actually going to turn around and attack the friar, because he doesn't like the fact that the friar just, roasted him.
I'm gonna use warding flare to impose disadvantage.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so I basically blast him with light and try to blind him as he's trying to attack me.
Sounds great. I like it.
Love it.
Love it.
That wouldn't be... He wouldn't be moving outside of my area for the opportunity attack, would he? By attacking him?
No, he's not moving. So, the first one misses. The bite misses, which would have connected. But the claws do hit. He kind of, but still manages to lean forward and slash at you, and you just happen to be right where his claws go through, and you actually do take 5 across the chest.
All right.
So, And Jennifer.
Jennifer's gonna get around Irene and do another Toll of the Dead on the guy who's restrained.
Okay. So that's a wisdom save?
Mm-hmm.
Let's hope this one is not as wise as the captain was. Oh, he is not. He is not. That's going to leave a mark. What's your damage on that? The bell tolls even louder, and this one seems to be shaken by it, knowing that his demise is near.
You took out the brain, now it's time to go for Pinky.
And also question, this guy is damaged, yes?
Yes, he is already. So it's 2d12.
Yeah.
Yeah, that you actually do hear the bell gets louder and louder and louder, and eventually his head just crumbles as he's literally shaken apart.
really cool the scanners on that gargoyle. That's awesome.
That's
Yeah.
badass.
Laurie, you're up.
Right, so I'm gonna step out here. And is it, well, hang on. That's just 5 feet of movement, so 10, 15. Let's see.
They're
Okay,
both
just move,
looking.
Jennifer.
They're both looking pretty bad. So.
Right, in that case, well, the first thing I'm going to do actually is I am going to quick reload using one of my attacks. Then I am going to draw both of my guns, both the palm pistol and Exandria. I think that's supposed to be its name.
Yeah, well, that's just the world it's from. That means it's the critical role pistol
Yeah.
rules as opposed to the.
Regular.
Oh, I thought that was like the name of my weapon.
No.
Really showing that I don't want
That could still be fun. I dig it.
Yeah, I just thought it was cool. I was like, ooh, it's like a lady or something.
You know what? That's its name now.
Yep.
That's its name.
Okay, so the first one misses. Oh, that's a natural 1 too. So that one, the palm pistol actually, you pull the trigger, you line up your shot, you pull the trigger, and it jams. It does not fire successfully, so you'll have to clear that. But the first one does hit, and if you want, you could still take a full attack action. Oh no, because you reloaded. Okay, so roll your damage. Roll your damage on the one that actually hit.
That was on the palm pistol misfired, so that was this one.
Yeah, for whatever reason, damage rolls are not populating in my window. So what'd you get?
Yeah, I got a 12, but it's definitely working.
12, okay. So cool. All right, and Donavich.
I will use my Sacred Flame on this one over here.
Mm-hmm.
Roll that. Sorry. Coming up. It's going to be a DC 15 dex save for him in any event.
Miss.
Miss as in he failed it?
As in he failed it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Could be either way. 13 damage.
Woof. You he just explodes. And with the only one remaining, it's gonna just be a group beatdown. I'm gonna leave the token up because are you still gonna animate dead?
Yes.
My necromancer?
Yeah.
Very good. After you do manage to beat him down, and after a minute, he rises from the dead. And do you speak Undercommon at all, or Terran? Pardon me. Do you speak Terran at all? Does anybody here speak Terran?
No.
Okay.
I don't.
It opens its mouth, and a noise comes out that sounds like rocks clattering together. And in your mind, you hear, "What is thy bidding, my master?"
Do I answer in my brain or?
You can
out
answer in
loud?
your brain. I'll let you have telepathic control. Yeah.
So then, just for you, I say to it, my bidding is that your master shall die tonight.
So be it.
Your old master will die tonight.
Please clarify. I can arrange either. Yeah.
As I see her speaking to the gargoyle, I ask her, does it know where the chapel or where the chapel is?
I look at you and I say, good idea. And then I telepathically ask the gargoyle, take us to the chapel.
During the minute that's happening, I was going to ask who's bleeding.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah. That's good.
Right here.
Yeah, your barbarian is looking pretty beat up.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
assuming I can patch him with a healing kit.
Let's take another 5 real quick. I'm even gonna pause the timer.
Yay.
So now that we finished combat, you guys, we could take 5 minutes real quick, and you guys can sort out who's healing who, and
Okay.
we shall resume in 5.
All right.
So if people,
Adam,
so thank you all for anybody who stuck around. Thank you so much for dealing with us through the combat. Combat can be long and messy sometimes, but it's always fun to be victorious. We will be returning in about 5 minutes.
That is true.
And we are back. We are back. Their new servant, their new risen undead servant, the gargoyle, is ready to lead you to the chapel in the castle. This gargoyle has been a long time resident here, and even though this is not where he's stationed, he is aware of what this place is like and has knowledge of this.
That red tower.
Now that he says there are secrets that even he does not know. But
All right, I will say gargoyle minion in my brain.
Mm-hmm.
Stand still for a second. And I am going to scramble up his back. And on my new gargoyle mount, if this is allowed.
Yeah, sure, I'll allow it.
Take us to the chapel.
Very good.
I chuckle at my
Father
sister's
Donovan
antics.
is scowling heavily and does not like anything about this situation.
That is
And
fair.
Can you ask him if there's a place we can find more, better weapons?
Does he look like a store? Come on.
I don't know. He knows this place.
Like the armory, you're saying? If there's magical weapons in an
That's
armory?
We don't have time
That's
for
a
a
good idea.
detour.
Yeah, ask him if
The
there's
best
armor.
weapons that we can find are these artifacts.
Yeah, those would be-
Clearly.
Exactly.
The gargoyle pushes open the swinging,
I know
pushes
it's a
open the double
medium
doors.
creature. Is there room for another one if anyone wants to come board, or is just
There is not room.
Okay.
It's already kind of like, but it is a strong creature, and you are not large, so ergo
I would totally do that. I'd ride that gargoyle and then just. Oh!
he opens the double
Do we know
doors.
which direction?
This grand hall is choked with the dust and stretches into darkness ahead. Webs hang from an arched ceiling like drapes, and life-size statues of knights line the hallways on both sides, their eyes seemingly watching you.
Who
And
wants
this is-
me to Leroy Jenkins this? I totally will.
I mean, we're following the gargoyle, right?
Yeah, the gargoyle is pressing forward with no fear.
So none of us can see past 60 feet through this hallway, right? Because... A revision?
Yeah, I mean, you guys are just working...
I've got light.
I'd like to fire a single bullet down the hallway as straight as I can.
Sure, if you want to waste a bullet. You hear it.
I
You
can
hear
kinda
it
see a door.
impact a door at about
Yeah.
70 feet down.
There you go. Perfect.
You sure
was
killed that door.
Interesting use of a bullet.
But
I'd use a
In
rock
case-
if I had
In
one.
case anyone was wondering where we were.
yeah,
There's also bright light still around my rapier, 20-foot.
yeah. Do you? I don't have that lit up
I
for you.
started
Do
with
I?
100 bullets, so you don't need to be concerned about that.
Yeah, I was like, I wanted to make sure that even if you went like full auto, full Boondock Saints, that you were stocked. Rudolph, stop moving for a second.
I
Let me make sure
appreciate that.
because you've got.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. You got 20 feet of light coming out of your rapier right now. I want to just make sure that.
I wish that there were light presets that you could set so you could check off and uncheck, say, torch, regular dark vision, or whatever.
Yeah, with all the
for
work that they're
different
doing on their
specific
lighting system, you'd think that
settings.
that would actually be something that they could do. And I got to make sure that all players see that. So, you get to the other double doors. The gargoyle pushes them open casually. You know, like with zero fear of anything at this point. The doors open, and dim colored light filters through tall, broken, and boarded up windows of stained glass, illuminating an ancient chapel, the ancient chapel of Ravenloft. A few bats flutter about near the top of the 90-foot-high domed ceiling. A balcony runs through the length of the west wall, 50 feet above the floor. The center of the balcony, two dark shapes are slumped in tall chairs up there. Benches coated with centuries of dust
I assume
lie about
doors
the
are
floor.
open right now, right?
Yeah, I'm about to open them for you. I was just fixing one thing real quick. There we go. This is the one thing about Roll20 when I'm streaming at the same time, is that they're both resource hogs. So,
Yeah.
it's a bit of a pain. And now I have to switch to the dynamic lighting layer so I can open the door and let y'all see what lies beyond. But first, I have to even just let the darn thing pan for me. Come on. Yeah. Here we go. Alright, let me get the lighting layer. Dynamic lighting. And allow me to remove that. Come on. Hit delete. Please delete. Oh, I have to select it.
Here's my cat.
Aw, cats. I love cats. Kitties. I'm surprised Bailey hasn't shown up. He likes getting on camera. Alright. Benches coated with centuries of dust lie about the floor in jumbled disarray. Beyond the debris, lit by a piercing shaft of light, an altar stands upon a stone platform. The sides of the altar are carved with a bas-relief of angelic figures entwined with grapevines. The light from above falls directly on a silver statuette. A cloaked figure is draped over the altar and a black mace lies on the floor near its feet.
One-handed or two-handed?
It's a one-handed mace.
And we've all entered
Does
this
the-
room at normal
does the
volume,
cloak-
and this person is reacting to us.
Give me a perception check.
All
I did, and it was a natural one.
So yeah, you don't know. You just notice that there's a figure on the altar.
Would this be in history or arcana or?
Got a 16.
Give me a religion check, actually.
Oh. See?
With advantage.
Hey, Greg, did you get my perception check?
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, that figure slumped on the altar is dead. Paul, you recognize this item. It is not the item that you were seeking, but it could still be helpful. Hold on one second. Allow me. Just such a resource hog. Ugh. I'm only asking my computer to do like 10 things at once, so.
I'd like to approach the altar, light a couple of candles, and sort of start like moving the dead figure.
Okay.
Sanctifying it?
Sort of, yeah.
I'll go with it.
Okay. Do me a favor, give me some placement where you guys are at. And let me also show you.
I am where I am.
That is what you find sitting on the altar.
Ooh.
That looks significant.
Well, it's not insignificant, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Anybody know what it does?
says it right
Paul,
here.
you actually do know that basically it has an aura about it of protection from evil and good against fiends and undead. It does require attunement, but it's a 12-inch statuette made of the purest silver. It weighs about 10 pounds. And you can cast spells using it, like augury. You can also use it as a holy symbol to turn undead, and you can also heal with it. You can actually cast a cure wound spell with it once a day.
Metal.
Literally.
We have the chat open, and it sounds like the chat room does want us to take it.
Yes.
Yeah. This sounds like something that might be excellent for Father Donovan.
Yeah.
For Donavich. Yeah.
I will take charge of this holy relic.
Very good. Let me put it in your notebook real quick.
And it's a altar, not a coffin, correct?
It's an altar, yeah. Let me
Um,
see. It can be edited by...
Can Jennifer take a joyride flying up in the chapel just to see if...
Well,
she
you're
sees anything?
you're restricting its wings, unfortunately,
Oh, true.
because you're on its back. And it's a medium-sized creature as well, so it is not able to do it. That should pop up in your notebook.
Yes, I've got it.
Give me give me a round of perception checks, guys. Or everybody that's at the altar, give me a round of perception checks.
Another one? Okay.
My perception is shit.
Damn.
It's okay. That's what
Father Donavich, you feel compelled to walk around the backside of the altar.
Right. I will trust my intuition.
Yeah, based on the spell that you cast earlier.
Is it alright if I follow him?
Yeah, if you want.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Loading. Behind the altar, tucked just underneath it, out of sight, out of mind, you find...
Yes!
Yes.
Yeah.
Sweet.
a unique holy symbol sacred to the good-hearted faithful of Barovia. You have recovered a major artifact of your church.
Going to
That's one of the ones
up.
we were looking for, right?
That is correct. That is one of the items that
Absolutely.
you were looking for.
I'm going to lift it up, my eyes brightening in a way they have not for years, and in Celestial will say some of the holy words of the Dawn Father.
I
It seems to twinkle with appreciation.
I recognize the words, but I don't know what's happening, so I step into the room finally, and I'm looking behind us because I'm paranoid, but I call out and I ask, what happened? What did you find?
The holy symbol is in our hands.
That was fast.
Weapons of the righteous and the doom of Strahd.
And now if only we can swiftly find the Sun Sword.
I just found something.
What did you find?
Well, you tell me, Greg. I rolled a 21 on
Over
perception.
here too.
Crap. All right. What are you, 7?
I'm just looking into this little area I just found.
Okay, hold on a second, because I'm lagging and I can't see where anybody is, and I'm trying to
Take your time.
assign the holy symbol of Ravenkind to the Good Father. It does take an hour to attune. You guys have an hour left.
Oh God.
So
Wait a second. What's the tuning process like?
you actually have to basically focus on it and accept it into your heart.
And do nothing else?
Well, it's a short rest thing. You can attune during a rest.
I could stay here in the tune while the rest of you... No, that doesn't make any sense.
I
Have to be
don't-
resting?
Splitting the... No.
No splitting the party.
I can... Out of game, I could tell you right now, guys. You know what? Do you want to go... There are two other artifacts that could be helpful. One of them is located upstairs, or you could also try to take on the heart, or you could go down into the crypts. Those are your options, because the crypts are where the Sun Sword, you believe the Sun Sword is located. And I believe... Oh, actually, because you're over in 17. Hold on a second. Now that I'm actually caught up in seeing where things are. South Chapel access. This arched room connects a vast chamber to the east and the landing staircase to the west. To the left of the landing, the stairs curl down into darkness. To the right, the stairs climb into thick drapes of cobwebs. Alcoves in the north and south walls hold 8-foot-tall sculptures of helmed knights with bright blades, with black shadows obscuring their faces.
Okay. And I don't see anything hidden?
You do not see anything hidden.
Okay.
And you've got a pretty decent perception here. I can tell you right now, if you look up, the center of this staircase is completely solid. This is not the one with the heart. It would be the other tower.
Okay.
The one we're
Okay.
at?
Are you at the other staircase to the north?
Yes, I am.
Then let me read to you real quick what you're doing. Can you see the area number? Because I can't pan right now. Can you see the area number where you're at? Is it K16?
No, it tries. I try to walk into it and it doesn't let me see it.
Got it. Oh, there might be a. I think it's.
the area numbers on ours.
Oh yeah, I think that's all GM layer.
Did you say, Greg, that there was a
Yeah,
mace
K16.
on the ground and that there were black swords with the knights?
Well, the swords are part of the statue. It's just black shadows across their face. But yes, there is a mace with the cleric. You actually do feel evil radiating off of it.
Okay.
And to the North Chapel access. This arched room connects a vast chamber to the east and a staircase that rises to the west. Alcoves in the north and south walls hold 8-foot-tall sculptures of helm knights with muscular builds, black shadows across their faces. But this is not a spiral staircase. This is a winding staircase.
Can I, with Big Gargoyle, go over to Father and offer a ride on the gargoyle so that he may attune and not have to worry about walking? If he's attuning while he's riding the gargoyle, does that kind of work?
I'll need an occasional concentration check, but I could try and
Okay.
Hey, I was about to recommend backpack healer, but that idea is better.
I don't know. This doesn't seem in accordance with the will of the Dawnfather for me to ride upon an abomination.
Hey, Padre. Desperate times, desperate measures.
If you do not, I am sure that she will try to make you.
I've done it
I mean,
before.
I might too.
You guys are getting reminders in the chat to never split the party, and believe me, knowing what I know about how to run Strahd, you don't want to do that. The last time I did this, he killed somebody off camera and replaced them, and then I let the player play Strahd as them for the rest of the session, which was really fun.
I'm going to make the sign of the Dawnfather and say,
North, south, west, east, something, yeah, okay, and him and a hidey ho, yeah.
And I'm going to say, may the Dawnfather forgive us all for our sins, and I will consent to riding gargoyle.
The Dawnfather works in mysterious ways in the dark days, and he gives us tools that we might otherwise not recognize.
Besides, if we kill Strahd because you had to ride this thing, I'm sure he'll forgive you.
I hope you are all right.
I'll affix the gargoyle with my evil and be nice.
Very well.
Does the I ask Jennifer, does the gargoyle know where the crypt is, the family crypt where the sun sword would be?
It simply says down.
He is not very verbose, but he says down.
And the best route there? Are there many ways down?
Down.
He says the same thing.
So, would it be worth it to try to go for the heart to weaken Strahd, since we know we're going to get to him in an hour?
I think we need the sun sword more so than attacking the heart.
The heart heals him, does it not?
That is part of the legend.
The cards have told us to seek these two artifacts.
If I must pick my death, whether it be by us failing to harm Strahd entirely or to watch him come within an inch of perishing, yet to watch him restore himself instantaneously, I feel like if I was to be killed by one of those Strahds, I'd prefer the first one.
The lore that I have seen has said that the heart, sorrow, assists in healing him and in extending his strength. But it is rare that anyone has ever stood against him with the sun sword, which is thought to be one of the things that he most fears, hence why he keeps it as protected as he can in the heart of his own lair. I do not know for certain but I would think it is a solid lance is going to be much more effective than just taking away one of his many shields. I think the Sun Sword is truly one of the things that he most fears.
So the cards told us the Sun Sword, right? That's what the cards told us?
That's
All right,
correct.
Let's go for Sun Sword.
Yeah.
Sword then, let's go.
Hey, Paul, I'm going to whisper something to you real quick.
Okay.
You're gonna have to trust the cards.
Part of the cards.
I was just gonna say that. I was about to say that.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about that, honestly.
Right? If it happened in the 90s, did it actually really
Oh.
happen?
Hey, Yu-Gi-Oh was like 2001.
Yeah.
It happened. It really happened.
Wait, the clock's still running. Okay,
See, I thought people were making a Miss
The
Cleo
gods have
reference.
told us to seek out the light, to diminish the darkness. We should move forward and seek out
Yep.
this light.
All right, Sun Sword, we're going down.
I thought that's what you were referring to as your secret, by the way, when you were taunting Strahd. So.
That wasn't quite what I was thinking. Something a bit more kind of mafiosa of the whisper with the kiss of death.
Oh yeah. It's the whole the Lannisters send their regards. Yeah.
It's this. You're going to die tonight. Tonight you die.
Power of friendship.
All right. Well, the guys in the chat must have just gotten got a nice little spoiler. But yes, the idea that you guys you definitely do need the Sun Sword in addition to any other abilities that you have, because the more daylight you can bring to this fight, the better. But that does help what you guys have. So so you're going down into the crypt?
Time for the Sun Sword.
Yeah.
This is not really important right now, but just really quick, are my ammunition, are they like musket packets in that, are they small in paper and they contain both the gunpowder and the bullet?
They're not musket packets, actually. This is a proper pistol. It's actually a 4-shot.
Well, yes, but the reason that but it's still archaic technology, and the reason that I ask is because the kind of gun that is described via Matt Mercer's rules would not even exist in the first place, so I'm not going to question like how it works. I'm just curious about what my actual ammo is.
It's functional.
Actually,
Let's declare that. I don't have the I don't have the brain power to decipher that at the moment with the clock ticking. So no offense, but you don't have much to.
Yep, that's fine.
Magic also doesn't exist, just in case anybody.
Yes.
What?
Yeah, sorry guys.
I know, it kind of ruins my.
So say you.
It ruins all my plans.
Yeah.
Say you.
Very sorry.
Please allow me a moment to load, and please wait.
Oh, give me a moment to mourn. You just burst my bubble. How dare you?
Believing is seeing, and some don't believe.
Oh yeah. I have to scroll up in my module map and make sure that I'm in the right.
During this time,
area.
I'll be teaching the gargoyle a dance, a simple dance that I learned from my childhood.
While I'm writing it.
While Father is writing it.
Jocelyn's
'Cause
not
that's-
helping me focus.
Because that's not weird.
I'm gonna whisper my idea to my sister.
Magic is only science we don't understand yet. Very well said. Very well said, chat room. Thank you for that.
Oh, that's one of the guys in my D&D stream.
Why does it keep reopening the wrong one? Because it's all laggy as hell. All right. Okay.
I just saw your delayed reaction through the stream.
Yes.
Wish you can see where my head's at.
Good God, this is taking forever to load. It's a big map.
It's very complex.
Oh, while
You're
we
in the
wait,
vault
can I
now.
clarify my question slightly?
Sure.
I want to know where my gunpowder is.
It's gunpowder.
Yeah, you have a horn.
I
Well,
have a horn. So
Yeah, actually, no, I'm going to say that they actually have chambered bullets. You know, I'm going to declare that it's chambered bullets because it's not going to be like you got a packet or anything like that. You can, it's almost like a revolver. That's what I'm declaring.
So it has okay.
Yeah.
There's bullets and casing.
Yes.
But I'm just trying to figure out where the gunpowder. The thing I'm trying to think of is probably not going to work anyway.
Okay. So you go down and you continue to go down.
Down, down, down.
I wonder what direction we're going next.
Ready to let it go. Shimmy, shimmy,
Wish-
go,
Where do these stairs go?
They go down. Pardon me 1 second, because I'm missing a piece of key information here, apparently.
Hang on, that
Chapel
happens.
South. High tower staircase. Okay. K84. Okay. Buried deep beneath the keep of Ravenloft lies ancient catacombs with arched ceilings supported by wide, hollow columns that double as crypts. Cobwebs hang limp in the musty air. A thick fog clings to the floor, which is covered in putrid waste. The black ceiling is moving. I'm going to place you all. And hopefully my copy-paste here works. Please work. There we go. Oh, some of you are trapped in a wall. Hold on a moment.
Oh no.
Oh no. No, no, no.
Apparently, that's the safest place to be right now.
Probably.
Oh, and Adam is actually in a catacomb. Hold on, that's not right.
Wait, what?
Yeah. You're like, hey, I'm just gonna get started on this, guys. Yeah.
Like,
So
ooh, what's in
you do manage to go down beneath the chapel into the catacombs. Now this is a very,
I'm
very
still seeing the
large area.
chapel for what it's worth.
Oh,
So-
you know what? Because hold on a second, I have moved all of your tokens over.
Are we supposed to be able to see this? Because I'm still.
Hold
I
on.
still see.
Timmy, hold on. I'm telling you, I'm working on it. Hold on a second.
Oh no! I just want to make sure I wasn't lagging behind everybody.
No, you are the only one who can't see right now, and that's because your character is about to die.
Where is the safest place to be?
You should be-
Rendering.
Rendering, please wait.
Apparently not where I'm at.
The process of elimination happening now.
Yeah. Now, remember what the prophecy said, because that's a clue.
What did the prophecy? I forgot.
The thing you seek lies with the dead under mounds of gold coins.
All right.
Let's ask Margot where the treasure is down here.
I'm going to say you guys can each move one. Take your movement. We're going to do this space by space here now. By the way, if you guys are actually watching the stream right now, please turn it off because otherwise you're going to be catching spoilers on some of these, and I don't want to reveal that.
Is there any effect of the 20-foot radiant light from my rapier and/or dark vision stuff?
I will. You know what? Your dark vision is superior to everything else that you've got, so I'm going to give you your dark vision in the token. No, I'm not giving you 2,060 feet. It should delete the 20 and put in the 60. There we go.
My eyesight is impeccable.
Yeah. All right. Oh. And only you should be seeing that, so... I wish you guys had your own lighting controls. That would make my job so much easier right now, having to wait
Right?
for all this stuff.
You don't have that much to take care of.
I know. Yeah, roll 20. It's quite something.
Yeah, I was one of the original Kickstarter backers for this thing, so I've lived with it for a while, and it's gotten better. But you could see where it's the first of its kind, you know?
Oh yeah, I mean it's very powerful. It's just not very accessible. I feel. It just takes a long time to. You know.
That's part of the whole reason why I like running everything through D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Oh, and Father Donavich, you're in a wall right now. That should not be the case.
In the middle of a hallway, as far as I can see.
No, you're actually in the walls right now. Is where you're at. That's.
Okay.
But it's just there's a whole lot of wall there, so you were just wandering about inside. There you go. So you guys are now
supposed to be moving around?
I will say that you guys can start branching out and searching. I will have to go back.
I will go wherever I'm taken because I'm writing someone while not consciously paying attention to my surroundings.
Well, give me Nathalie. Give me a wisdom check real quick.
Any?
30-minute warning.
Nice. Oh, that's a natural. So you did it. That's a crit on that.
Okay, so natural 20. You recall that the card for the Sun Sword. This card is good for you. It is a card of power and strength. The Victor's card. It tells of a weapon of light, a weapon with a vengeance. It lies with the dead under mountains of gold coins. And you do feel the stench of evil down here. Everybody has a -1 penalty to AC and to attack down here.
Awesome.
I rolled a 19 on perception just in the first area.
Okay, and ping me where you're at.
I rolled it when I was over here. Wait, no, not there. Sorry, here.
Yeah, you see a whole lot of staircase.
Hey, Greg, I just rolled a 16 on perception. Where I'm
16. Sorry, my cat is chewing something stupid. Bailey, cut it out.
Based on our arcana, the Sun Sword would be a wholly attuned object, correct?
Yes.
So then I turned to Father Donovan and I asked, Father Donovan is not available right now. That's right. Does anyone else have any sort of I look around, does anyone else have a sensitivity to holy items?
I can try.
No, never mind.
Can I attempt with a religion?
Detect magic isn't blocked by walls if anybody wants to use it. It's only 30 feet range.
Damned necromancer over here.
Trying to remember what these crypts are made of.
Let me do that.
I can also look to ask Jennifer if she can ask her gargoyle if she knows where the tomb of Strahd's brother is, since that's where the legend. That is the legend, is it not? Or
But she does not feel that is where the sword is right now.
okay, gotcha.
So I have an idea that's kind of out there. So this is a Hail Mary, and I'll explain my train of thought. Would I be able to do a survival check? What I'm looking for is see if I could find like a path or signs of tracks that are more worn. Like basically somebody's been moving in this direction more than all those others. The train of thought is that might lead to some sort of a treasure. I like I said, it's a long shot, but that's all I could think of at the moment.
I can give you. I'll aid you on that because I have a really good survival roll.
Sweet. Well, I guess it's up to the GM.
You want me to roll for that?
I can tell you right now that this is... Well, first off, you notice that there's a lot of movement on the ceiling above you, and as you look up, the ceiling is literally covered with thousands and thousands of bats. Like, bats crammed up there as far as the eye can see. So, there aren't any fresh tracks in all of the bat guano that covers pretty much every surface.
Gotcha.
I whisper to everyone.
Well, I think we should stick together and start moving through this area and looking for piles of gold.
Great.
I'm gonna ask the gargoyle. Do you know where the sword is?
Or a pile of gold.
What sword?
Or a pile of gold. Do you know where a pile of gold is?
No.
Do we really think that it's that literal?
Well,
Do you know
as
where
you
a
guys...
metaphorical pile of gold is?
Under mounds of gold coins, but that gold coin could also be carved on a sarcophagus or a coffin.
Or it could simply
there-
be an item of great value.
Are there
Okay.
names on the sarcophagus?
There are.
Okay.
And go on ahead and walk up to each one, and I'll tell you what's up.
All right, let's start with this one over here.
Which one? I can't...
This one?
Yeah, that one.
Okay, so the one right here?
Yeah, the one where I'm at.
Yeah. It says Petrina Velkanova, bride.
And it's a coffin?
No, it's a crypt. So there's a door, and there's an inner chamber.
All right, let's go inside. Let's just get started. We don't have a lot of time.
No.
No, there's tons of them.
Yeah, there's tons of them. Open.
Look
Okay,
for
never mind.
look for Tatiana.
Who says that the doors must be... Who says that we must enter after opening the doors? We can open them and simply see if we see anything.
If you
Open them
I
all.
agree with that.
No, because my concern is what if there's something that's going to come running out at us, and then we're going to have to fight
Yeah.
it, and we'll just press for time.
Do these appear organized at all? Like by name or?
No, but just
Yeah.
keep looking around.
Just keep
I would agree. Maybe if we can find Tatiana's that name.
Okay, what about this one, Greg? Right where I'm at now.
Okay, it's 26. Intri Sikvalu. He spurned his wealth for the knowledge he could take to heaven.
May I roll an investigation check?
Sure.
Hey, Greg, I'm trying to move farther down the hallway, but it's all blacked out.
Oh, because you don't have a light source.
Oh.
How we're not. How about not exactly splitting the party, but the two, if we can split into two people, because I know I have light. Oh wait, Father Donavich is busy. If anyone else has lights or a torch,
If
we
someone
can.
moves the gargoyle,
I have
the
torches.
light will come with me. Just
Cool.
saying.
I'll tell the gargoyle. So if we can separate into the people who have light sources, we can all look at the crypts individually and maybe go quicker like that.
There you go.
Sure.
I don't...
I have dark vision. You have
We can
dark
be
vision.
two teams and just not split too far from each other.
Greg, does Ezmerelda have dark vision turned on?
I might have missed her. Hold on.
You got dark vision. Actually, no, never mind. She does.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, I would say I agree. We should look around for whether a literal mound of gold coins or anything that alludes to mounds of gold coins.
All right. Keep looking around. Ping me what you want me to search for you.
I'm right by one. I don't know whether.
You guys got 20
Did my-
minutes.
Did my investigation turn up anything?
You didn't tell me what you were investigating.
Oh, I'm just looking for the stuff. I'm looking for clues specifically, I guess, about where Tatiana could be, if there's anything about...
Well, you can go around and
Wait a
start
second.
reading the different crypts and seeing if any of them bear her name.
How do we ping? Greg?
This
just
one?
Hold.
like do a deep click.
click.
Where there you go.
Oh,
So
shifting that.
right now,
shoot.
Laurie,
Okay.
you're right by 25. Stefan Grigorovich, first counselor to King Barov von Zarovich. Not what you're looking for. Okay, Rudy. Rudy.
Did we end up splitting the party?
Yeah, you guys have split up a little bit. Rudy, you're at 13. It says King Katsky the Bright, ruler, inventor, and self-proclaimed time traveler.
Okay.
Ezmerelda, you are at... The stone door of this crypt lies on the floor, its inscription obscured by fog. The crypt gapes open. A skull, some bones, and a few bits of rusted armor lie atop a marble slab, with a leering stone gargoyle squatting at each end.
That sounds like something.
Do I need to do perception, or can I investigate?
You know that you don't see a sword in there, I can tell you that.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It just remains. So you guys are now pinging... Hold on, let me get to the southern guys real quick. Oh, man, you... Marco Polo up in here. For the one... This one, you can see that the door is open. And then the one beneath it, Baskel Offenheis, Chef Deluxe.
Was this one where it was open, right?
The one right down here is open. And give me a perception check real quick. Oh. Ezmerelda, you've moved south.
Oh man, I botched that one.
Oh no, hold on. Ezmerelda, go back. Give me a perception check.
Go back.
Yeah. Show me the route that you just took.
I just went here and past here.
Okay.
Past everybody here.
Okay. Well, let me tell you. As you pass by this one, as you pass by that one,
Has anyone moved the
can you give me a perception check real quick?
I've been just having you
Not good.
go
Okay.
north.
Ooh, you know what? Give me a second roll for advantage real quick because you know what you're looking for.
And right now I can't see anybody. So the gargoyle is taking me here?
Yeah.
Sure. All right.
Ooh, good.
Yeah. As you pass by this one right here, there is no inscription, but it says we knew him only by his wealth.
I don't think Natalie saw. I don't think we
Is
saw
there
where
supposed to
where
be-
it pinged of what the
What's that?
Is it-
the ping where you said this one didn't come up on her screen.
Ping it again.
Come on. Where's my ping at? Oh man, it does not want to. My poor computer is overheating. I'm gonna just place you. So this one, it says we knew him only by his wealth.
Yeah, that's
Sounds good to me. Let's go inside.
Yes. I think I found something. If everyone wants to come and find me, I'm pinging myself.
That comes.
Everyone get over here! And I call the gargoyle back.
And freeze
That
real
north or
quick.
south, I actually have no idea.
Jennifer, freeze real
Yes.
fast. Go on back to right here.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Go back to... Because as you pass by this open door... you know what? No, I'm going to waive that. Never mind, because time is of the essence. I'm going to let you guys solve this issue as opposed to hit you with a random encounter. That's...
Is the gargoyle moving me north or south? I don't know where everybody is. I literally.
South.
You-
Definitely south.
Oh, okay.
Okay, hold on a minute. I'll move you. As soon as my screen agrees to move.
I went ahead and moved it. I found the rest of the party. So.
Okay, cool.
Band all back.
All right. So yeah, you feel like that this might be something.
Again, as the prophecy told, someone of great wealth, many coins, gold coins. There is something here. Can I investigate?
Let's go inside.
Open the doors.
Open the door. If there's a door, open the door.
I take a stand back and I ready my weapons.
All right. It's not just a door. It's something you actually have to break down. So give me a strength check.
Oh, right here. This is my jam.
All right. I'll move out of the way and
Shall
to
we?
make room for Adam.
Yeah.
This is my jam right
I
here.
stand to the side of the door with my rapier and shield ready. All right. Go for it, Adam.
Ah! Ha This is why I'm useful.
Yeah.
Nice.
You actually just straight up hulk out and punch directly through the door, through 3 inches of stone. And then you punch through it and you rip it apart. And light spills into... Hold on a second.
This is why Rudy keeps me around.
I gotta open up the door, which means I have to change the dynamic lighting, which takes forever to load, so... I'm gonna pause the timer just because it's not fair to have that running down while it's my computer that's causing the problems here. So with a great feat of strength, Adam literally rips the door off the front of the crypt, punching through it and then pulling it apart. It's pretty impressive. Light spills into a crypt that hasn't seen... that has been engulfed in shadows for years. The crypt is empty, but its walls are painted to depict mountains of gold coins.
This is
Under the mountains of gold coin.
Check the
Gold,
floor.
very metaphorical.
Yeah, can I roll an investigation check?
I'll do that same thing. It's a good idea.
What does our rogue think?
I mean, I think this is the place.
I'm
Yeah.
honestly expecting like a collapsing.
Would our rogue like to
Roll.
step forward and do a perception check?
Yeah, I mean, my perception is pretty good. Here we go. Sorry.
Ismark, this is your jam.
Well, let me tell you. You step up front just as Adam is about to step in, and you grab him and pull him back, and you go,
Delicates. Let's be delicate here.
'Tis a trap.
I just wanted to smash.
I know. Sometimes smashing isn't the answer.
What? Smashing his home.
So, if there's a trap,
Yes, the trap. If somebody steps in the room and weighs enough, the floor will give way. You can tell. It splits down. It looks like you find a seam down the middle that splits.
My tinker's tools don't help with traps at all, do they?
Someone just set
not
something
not
heavy in
you.
there and
No.
set the trap
I got thieves' tools. So.
Yes.
Hey,
Now
can I
thieves'
just-
tools. Will,
Well, actually,
Can I just take a chunk of rock from what I tore down and
Okay.
just poke it and throw it in the room? Like the biggest one I can find and just chuck it?
sure.
I could fire into the room.
All right, I'm
that's
gonna do
not.
so.
But wait, before we want to set off the trap, don't we want to see if the sword's hidden in here?
Yeah.
Rather than launch the sword down
I
the
can
trap.
I can tell you right now that as you look in, the room appears to be empty, but there is a
Yeah.
seam down the middle of the floor, and as the prophecy said,
What the prophecy said,
under
yeah.
the gold.
Right.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna roll a strength check to do what I said. Take the biggest boulder I can, just poke it in. See if I can set that up.
I don't know if
Is
that's
no
a good idea, but
Concerned about
I think I
destroying
got
the
a
sword?
nat 20.
he just got a natural. He just crit the
Okay.
got a
rock throwing.
Yeah.
He
Magic
take
is always the answer.
you literally heave. You take the biggest chunk of rock that you can find, and you heave it in there, and it lands, and the floor suddenly splits. The sides crash down, and you have this gigantic rock fall down 20 feet and clatter amongst spikes.
Oh, that's ugly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we look down to see if there's anything else of value down there?
Yes, give me a perception check.
With my
Yeah.
eye.
Oh, that's not good.
Want me to roll perception?
Yeah, maybe somebody else.
I'll roll perception. Why not?
Oh my
feel
god.
like-
I don't
Well, I can
understand
tell
why
you-
my
I can tell you one thing. You do
That's
see
21.
the well, and as the barbarian looks down, he sees that there is a the remains of a skeleton in the spikes. He notices this specifically because the boulder that he threw in lands and crushes the skull of this poor skeleton, this poor dead adventurer.
Whatever. Skeleton. You don't need it.
Yeah. As you look down, you can see that he is equipped. Bits of studded leather armor lie amid the spikes in the bottom of the pit. A shattered lantern, a rusty crowbar you spot. Tied to the corpse's leather belt, you see rope. You see what looks to be maybe a dagger hilt. And Tim, you see a pouch, a tube, and also clutched in a skeletal hand, a hilt with no blade.
There's stuff down there. Let's go get it.
Wait.
Anybody got some
Pardon me, it's a 30-foot deep pit trap.
All right, hang on.
Falling damage.
And
Okay.
as
I
and
cast
just
Mage Hand.
There's
Nobody
spikes
go down
in
there.
And hold on.
Down there.
hold on, because as you guys as you look, the doors actually swing back up and lock.
So we gotta jam this thing.
Sons of bitches.
It was a good try.
Rocco, you actually have the ability to possibly, like, if you want to
yeah.
try, if you want
I've
to try
got
doing something
thieves'
roguey
tools
with it, you
here.
actually do have the tools.
Yeah.
Your mind.
It's just that you can't really like roll to do a tool check in D&D Beyond. So I mean, could I do sleight of hand? I mean, I feel like that
Yeah, I'll
makes
let you do
sense.
sleight of hand's fine.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
sub that. Yeah. Okay. So what you managed to do, Rocco, is you actually managed to get in and find the mechanics of it,
Sure.
and you get into the guts and you cut some of the springs that allow it to reset. So the next time you guys throw a big piece of stone in there, it does not swing
It'll
back
work.
up. Yeah.
Okay. All
So
right.
30 feet down.
Throw under the stone.
Yeah. Do it again. Do it again.
Yes.
I have rope. We can have.
We're
someone
going
stab
to
me.
call it an automatic success. You find another big piece of stone and pop it open. The floor gives way, and once again, the poor adventurer's remains are revealed.
Okay. So we could use some rope, but if you can use your mage hand to grab that thing, then I would just say do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you snatch it.
Indeed.
You snatch it. You snatch the hand with mage hand, and you bring the hand up with the hilt.
Or that could happen. What
Irina,
about the rest of the stuff that was on him? Let's get that too.
Well, do
Irina.
you feel stronger?
Irina,
Yes.
the hilt calls to you.
It looks incomplete, though. I'm gonna hold it.
You take
Give
it.
to you.
And you hold it, and you're looking around, and you're like examining it, and your hands assume, take a grip. It is a longsword hilt, and as you hold it, you feel a calm come over you, and you sense hope. And something whispers to you inside that this was some sort of destiny. With a word, a blade magically ignites out of the hilt.
Holy crap! Woo!
And the crypt is full of sunlight.
Oh, was not prepared for that.
You are automatically attuned.
I think the cards are right.
That's what we were looking for.
I look to Irina and I say, I told you all of us did not come together by mere chance.
I know who else would throw a boulder.
This is the best, worst way to cause blindness.
Hey, so if we have time, I say we just try to go straight for the heart, because even if we don't make it, Strahd's going to show up anyway, and we have no artifacts.
I think the sunlight is stronger than his heart.
I would at least try to leave this place.
Yes.
Yeah, that was
Because GM's trying to tell you something.
Yeah, the GM is trying. Natalie, I need another wisdom check real quick.
Sorry, I'm excitable.
I mean, if you want to start heading for the staircase, go. You can go on your own. That's totally fine.
Nope, I'm gonna spend the party.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh my god.
Did that
Oh.
cards say that?
Is that a with advantage?
Is
Oi.
that with advantage?
No, it's not. That one.
Yeah,
Well-
yeah, why wouldn't it be?
Didn't she get inspiration earlier from viewers?
No, she rolled a natural 20 when we got down here earlier.
I don't know, viewers. Did she get inspiration?
Come on, please, give her inspiration. Give her inspiration, somebody, please.
Come on, clap if you care. Not you. Doesn't count for you guys.
Need support.
Yeah,
All right.
nice.
Well, here's the thing. You guys are down in the crypt. You remember what else was down here?
Bats.
That's
Not just the bats.
Strahd.
You do recall
Gargoyle.
the devil Strahd himself. Oh, and you have inspiration. Go on ahead and roll it.
Yes! Thank you, viewers. You're the best.
You have the Juice Jones is clapping for you, so you have inspiration. Please re-roll.
Thanks, Jones.
Thanks, Juice.
Juice Jones, you're my hero. Yes. Yeah, I'm good.
Shout out to our friend JJ.
not yet.
Sorry, people in my house think I'm going crazy now.
That is
They thought I was getting murdered or
not,
something 'cause I was
much
like
better.
unheard of.
All right.
Oh, yeah. According to the cards, you know that before Strahd, you have moments before Strahd comes. You have the opportunity to ambush him in his crypt, and his crypt is not far.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's find his crypt.
I'll tell you right now. You already saw it when you came through.
Quick
Yeah.
side question.
Yeah.
How do I equip this sword?
I'm go into D&D Beyond.
Uh-huh.
Go into Equipment tab, hit Manage Equipment, look for Sun Sword, hit Equip.
Okay, great.
It's already in there because I have it for the mod.
So, Greg, you said that she already saw his crypt.
You guys already saw the entrance to the crypt. There's a staircase on the far side, on the opposite side of the crypts from the stairs you came down. You saw that entryway, and it enters into a grand parlor-like area. Okay.
Right?
So,
Yeah.
I'm
Let
just.
us let us step forward and meet him where he least expects us. He thinks that he is the master of this house, and that we are too stupid to find our way around it. Let us punch him in the face as he as he rises from his crypt.
You're about to find the Lord of all vampires sleeping in their crypt, and you want to punch them in the face?
Well, with a bright sword of daylight, yes. So that
I mean no disrespect, Master. I just realized who you are. But
I expected the big guy to say
I thought that
something
you
like
would know
Too
better.
much talking. Let's go ambush.
Wasting precious time.
We have what we need. Let's go.
we can set a trap for him as opposed to being at his whims.
If we're gonna do this, we have to do this now. He has spies here.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yes, we're all ready.
Okay.
All right. You guys head over directly east of where you're standing. What did the 5 fingers say to the face? Punch.
Now that too.
Thank you, Kentako Hut. I love having a running chat going in this game. This is fun. I like this a lot. As you guys head over here.
Still lagging way behind.
Yeah. Wide steps descend to a landing flanked by 2 alcoves. Within each alcove, taking up the full 30 feet height of the ceiling, is a bronze statue of a warrior holding a spear. The soft blue curtain of light flows between the 2 alcoves. Dimly visible on the other side of the curtain are more descending stairs.
I want to try to grab the spear.
What is your alignment?
Oh no.
It's always the most ominous question.
Where do I find it again?
You're chaotic good. As you go and approach the statue, you find yourself teleported back to the top of the stairs.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Like the stairs down into the crypt?
No, the stairs down into this crypt. So basically, you find yourself back exactly where you're standing right now. Okay, if you went down.
That was strange.
Yep.
Yeah, let's not touch things if we don't have to.
Ezmerelda, you go down and attempt to cross the threshold. You find yourself teleported back.
Great.
So
I don't think anyone else should do anything with that.
No.
Who else?
No,
Who else wants to try? Somebody has to try and get down there.
I didn't even make it to the spear. The thing is, like, there's some sort of magic at the bottom of the stairs.
Yes,
Yeah.
I fire my pistol down there. What happens?
Not the
I announce
bullet.
it first so nobody's surprised or deafened.
The bullet
What about
goes
that holy
through.
symbol?
Yeah. Is the attunement done?
I will say that the attunement is done. Father, what is your alignment?
Good, I assume. I'm not sure.
Lawful
I'm
good?
chaotic good as well.
Oh, you're chaotic good? Oh, wait.
I'm chaotic good. Father probably is not chaotic good.
I think you're lawful good, as I recall. Good. All right. Are you going to try and descend?
I will try and descend. I was looking, as I see this, I was doing an Arcana check to see if I recognized what was happening. Yeah.
It appears that this tomb is sealed off so that only the purest of hearts can enter.
Gotcha.
Rudy, what's your alignment?
Lawful good.
All right. You know who else is lawful good?
I am.
Do you choose to descend?
Yeah. Ismark can't come with me, can he?
I can't, but I
No,
can hit that son of a bitch with my bow. As long as he's within range.
Hey, could you grab me that spear?
All right.
If you can bring it back up.
I'm following Father
shit.
Donavich.
Yeah.
So in this area we see a. What looks like there's 2.
Well, because you know what's funny? I'm going to adjust the encounter accordingly, but I fucked up and I put you guys in the wrong area. And I totally just swore on this in a really bad way. Sorry about that.
You have a couple of times.
Yeah.
I don't think any children are watching.
Yeah.
Wait, what? No spear? Oh.
Only the smallest, most impressionable children watch this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. I totally screwed this up because technically he's supposed to be in the north one, but I'm going to rule that he's actually down here in the east one because reasons.
It's his castle. He gets to do what he wants.
Yeah, he is the land, after all.
Not for long.
Oh, Twitch chat, don't ever change. Just... yeah. I thought I was bad. Okay. There are 2 coffins on either side. There's also one in the center. The one in the center appears to be in excellent pristine condition, and it looks like it is has well-oiled hinges. You can feel, even as you step through that barrier, you can feel evil radiating from it.
All right, I'm gonna.
Is there a way to? Well, is there a way to check? So the bottom of the stairs that keeps teleporting us back up because we're not to pierce the heart. You said there's 2 statues on either side, right?
Yeah.
At the bottom. Could we check the statues? Maybe that'll undo the enchantment or something, so we can
Cover their eyes.
It does not help.
Oh, to see if you can tamper with the statues?
Anybody anybody of the wrong alignment who even approaches them winds up getting teleported back to the top of the stairs.
You didn't tell me what happened when I fired my gun down there, did you?
The bullet just went in and it shot through one of the stained glass windows.
Wait, nothing happened to my bullet?
Your bullet's an inanimate object. It doesn't have an alignment.
Right. Well, the reason I'm asking that is, well, I don't think that this is really going to work, but I don't think it's going to be useful anywhere else anyway. But I can't toss oil onto the eyes of or faces of the statues, can I?
You could, but it's not going to do anything.
Okay, I'll believe you.
So, who wants... what is happening with my trio of adventurers approaching the coffin?
Do you want to kick open the lid? Just go for it.
Yeah, I'm going to suggest that we get on basically 3 sides of it, kick open the lid, basically make a motion to get and kick it open and shank the motherfucker, the bad guy.
All right.
There's only 3 of you, and we're all back here.
But get on us so that there's a path of shooting.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what I was already getting ready for.
Quickly, I don't have access. The symbol of Ravenkind is in my notes, but I can't open it. It won't show me what it does. I don't know.
Oh,
You could add it to your D&D Beyond sheet,
yeah.
I think.
Yeah, you can actually go into the equipment tab in D&D Beyond and search for it and add it to your sheet. Also, the icon of Ravenloft. So, I'm going to place you guys.
Okay.
Just so, because we don't have an actual coffin in here, because again, I screwed up. But I'm going to declare that there's 1, 2, and then
Yeah, exactly.
3.
Could I get you at like 6:30? Would that suit me?
The coffin is closed. Hypothetically, you could just set it on fire, but if you'd prefer to open it first.
Oh,
Up to you.
Hey, Susie, your mic's hot, by the way.
She's on the phone, so.
Yeah, it's okay. She's not in the room right now, so I'm going to leave it to the 3 folks in the room over the coffin to decide what to do.
What do you recommend, Professor?
I was just about to look at my archive. I would think simple fire, Greg. I mean, that's the thing of simple fire with something like it has to still be staked. The vampire has to be.
Yeah.
Simple. So
fire can do a lot of damage, but radiance does a lot more damage.
So if we pop it open and have Father Donavich's both symbols of the sword and the raven going.
Yeah, the sword and the raven, they actually both generate daylight, which would technically paralyze a vampire and eventually turn it to dust.
And mine is generating the equivalent is generating radiance as well.
Yes, and the 3 of you basically have are walking daylight generators.
Right. I say we
The
pop
symbol
the
of
lid.
Ravenkind, by the way, right now, because I have activated it and attuned, is emitting 30 foot of sunlight.
So let's toast this. Let's pop it and toast them.
If anybody wishes to empower them, now is the time. If you have any magic.
Hold on, real quick.
I will cast guidance on Irina.
Okay.
Is opening the coffin a strength check? What is the...
Give me 1 second. I am just
Sure.
putting daylight on you guys right now.
That's okay, I don't need retinas.
I'm just going to be at the top of the stairs and ready in action, so if anything comes my way, I can go ahead and attack it.
Cool. And chat is cheering for you guys in a big way.
Thank you, chat. You guys are awesome.
We need your belief.
We need your power.
It's like the Care Bears movie. We care.
We need your eventual science. Alright, is it a strength check to open the lid? Oh, let me know when you're ready, Greg, sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to say that it's a DC 15 strength check to pop it open.
Alright.
And I just wanted to let you know that Ezmerelda has her bow ready on the other end.
Jennifer is here. Both
Sweet.
in mind and spirit and body now.
I'm here from a safe and with no obstructive distance.
I'll be beside Laurie.
Guess we can aim just at the same spot together.
Just like...
Okay.
Waiting to shoot stuff.
You pull... did you do your strength check? Sorry, I'm lagging.
Yeah, it came out to a 16.
16. With a little bit of effort, you do manage to pry the coffin open. Inside, you see the figure of Strahd laying in repose, arms crossed over his chest, with the light revealing him. His eyes fly open, his mouth flies open as well. He hisses and goes to shield his face. So he's woken up and is immediately starts to smoke in the sunlight. An ungodly scream emerges from him. What do you want to do?
Well, who else was preparing to
do we
attack
all-
once you...
We're preparing to strike. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm preparing to use the.
Is this a
icon
surprise
to-
round?
Yes, you guys basically have a surprise round.
Unhustled, right in his heart.
Shank, 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 shank.
I'd like to use hold vampires on him.
Okay. We'll do the hold vampire, because if you do that long enough, just in the daylight, you will actually dust him.
And
Yeah, so that's a DC 15 Wisdom save for him.
DC 15? Okay, hold on 1 second.
You can ignore that attack.
Yeah, you don't have a clean shot because you'd have to shoot through a lot of stone right now.
I would?
Yeah, well, because he's 100% cover at the moment from your angle.
He's
Is he?
still laying down.
He's laying in the tomb.
Oh. I thought you said that he shot up. Sorry.
No. His hand shot up.
Okay.
Hold on. Damn it.
And I'm assuming opening the coffin counted as my surprise round action.
I will let you shank him if you want.
I would love to.
Everybody should get in on the shanking.
Our gargoyle is with us, right?
Teacher,
Your gargoyle is nearby, sure. I am currently...
You couldn't make it down the stairs?
Alright. Hold on 1 second. What's the save for the... What kind of save is it? For the daylight? The paralysis?
Wisdom 15. Fingers crossed.
He freezes in place.
Yes.
He freezes in place, and the scream is cut off and almost catches in his throat. His eyes wide with terror as he smokes and smokes and smokes and proceeds to literally disintegrate. It takes a full minute of constant exposure pressing the sources of light into him, but eventually he turns to dust.
We got him.
What?
I'm just gonna drop to my knees.
Brother
we got him.
Donavich!
I don't know if I believe it. I don't believe it out of game, so I definitely believe it in game.
I'm gonna
So
try to.
is it a
Scatter those ashes.
Shall we check the other coffins just to be sure?
Yes, please.
I mean, we wouldn't
Can
be
I-
playing if we just won.
Can I cast detect magic? What's going on?
Hold on. Please. Okay, so you're going to go and open up one of the other tombs?
Well, there's no more. It's nothing but where we saw Strahd, there was nothing now but dust, correct?
There's literally nothing but dust. Sorry, I'm lagging so hard right now, guys. It's just I'm trying to.
Yeah.
There's something else that has to happen, but the problem is okay. Here we go. It just keeps crashing. My browser keeps loading and loading and loading to the point where it times out. And it's just being such a pain in my butt right now. All right. Yeah, site can't be reached. No. Yes, it can. It can. I even plugged into I even plugged in directly, not even on the Wi-Fi anymore. Come on, just load, please. Just load. Just load. You can smell burning flesh still hanging in the air. It's very unsettling.
It was too good to be true.
No.
Are we like back in?
No, hold. God damn it. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to get this damn thing to work. Alright, we're going to do it off of here. You take a moment and savor the victory. Because it seems that he's gone, that he's dead, that he is no longer corporeal.
I'm going to suggest we go around one another.
No! Too easy.
It was too easy.
Yeah, of course it was too easy. What? You think that I would just lay there and take it?
Maybe.
No, of course not. Where would the fun in that be? I like to play with my food before I eat. With that,
I must be toy with my emotions.
yeah. I need to pull this up. You can't see him anywhere. But suddenly a wall of stone appears where the barrier is, cutting your 3 sources of daylight off from the rest of the party.
Oh no.
Ah. That was.
Nice knowing you guys.
Are we good to act or?
You will be in just 1 second.
Cool.
Yeah, it cuts it all across here. So this entire gap here is suddenly closed.
How thick is that wall?
You don't have time to assess it quite yet because
It's only on one side of it.
Are we
Jen-
allowed to be an initiative?
I feel like Greg.
I would
either-
say I'm sorry. No, I'm literally just willing my computer to actually just finish loading the damn stats so I can do this.
You could always send them to us.
And smash that wall down.
It's all right. You're going to hold on for a second. Jennifer, the bats behind you.
Mm-hmm.
The bats behind you all seem to take off in chaos. A bat storm starts coming towards your direction. You need to make a wisdom save, please.
Fantastic. Guys.
Oh no.
Oh god.
What'd you roll?
1.
Natural one.
Well,
Oh, and so you botched it. That's perfect.
Mm-hmm. No, it's not.
Oh, it is. It is, because guess what's about to happen?
Oh boy.
I can actually literally throw out the rest of the adventurer at this point because this is just the greatest payoff I've ever gotten. My dear, I'm gonna ship you some new stats here in a second. But inside,
God. Oh no.
inside your head, you see one of the bats fluttering in front of you, and it locks eyes with you, and it says, "Poor child, embrace the beast within you. It has been there for so long.
Oh shit.
That poor beast, it must eat. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out."
Yeah, it's feeling a little furry.
The somewhere above, the rain stops. The clouds part. A shaft of moonlight shatters through the window in the crypt above and shatters through the floor. Bats go flying everywhere. But a shaft of moonlight hits you directly. And the call of the wolf cannot be ignored.
Oh no.
Your
Well, I was bit by a werewolf.
spine twists. Your neck twists. Your arms and limbs seem to retract and yet lengthen at the same time. You grow 3 sizes larger, not literally in terms of categories, but you grow significantly larger and more muscular, more powerful than you were before. You still retain your intelligence. You now have a strength of 15. You now have natural melee attacks. Your alignment has shifted to chaotic evil. Eat, my child. Eat. Let's roll some motherfucking initiatives.
Yes.
Here we go.
I'm literally going to throw out every other monster I was going to hit you guys with. Because this is just too perfect. You can, Jennifer, you can go into your character sheet, adjust your strength up to 15, and you'll have natural melee attacks. Actually, I think I copy-pasted this earlier. If I still have it, I will... Pardon me, where the...
You can change that to the results of my first roll if you want. It should have printed to the constant.
I'll be back in 1 minute, literally.
Sure thing. Where did... Why now Notepad won't even open? Good lord. This is bad when my computer is so lagging that not even Notepad will open.
You can send me the stats via Facebook Messenger on your phone or something.
Oh yeah, I can
Now-
do that, can't I?
Just for time reasons, is there going to be another battle after this one?
No, this is the final battle. Because she's not coming at you alone.
Wait, what?
What are you so happy about? Supposed to be my friend.
Chaotic evil, bitch.
Is what, me and Laurie against anything
There you go.
else?
Oh, but fair warning, there is somebody with a silver short sword right behind you. So,
Okay.
yeah, but I'm also going to declare that you still have your control over your gargoyle, and you still retain your spellcasting abilities.
Oh shit.
That's
Okay, so
some
just to confirm,
bullshit.
because I'm retaining my intelligence, but
Yeah.
I'm on Strahd's side.
Well, no, you are chaotic evil. You can do whatever you want.
Okay.
Okay? So my question is what do you want? You're very hungry, and you have you have somebody that smells delicious right next to you, and somebody that doesn't quite smell delicious but is very bulky right next to you. On the other
Alright,
side.
so to go truly into character here, I mean,
Would I say
okay,
something?
Good to know. Good to know.
What would you like to say?
I was going to suggest that I did really, really impress upon her earlier that she should put herself before me.
Well, and she says, yeah, that can be arranged, is her response now.
All right.
Oh, that's why it's not selecting. Okay. Well, let's... does everybody have initiatives yet, or no? Because like I said, I'm lagged to hell and back. Who's got over a 20?
I got 25.
Okay, Rocco. Who had 21? Okay.
I also have 21, but I think we're split. So are you gonna run that side as one combat?
You guys have to figure out a way to break in, or break out rather. So yeah,
Fair
you
enough.
guys,
So, yeah,
you're still in this. You're just kicked out for the moment.
okay,
And-
but
and-
we're still acting in the same rounds you guys are acting in.
Precisely. And I'm
Great,
also
thank
going to, simply because we're crunching for time, I'm going to run this encounter not as nastily as I was hoping to, but I shouldn't have said that. That's not fun for anybody. But
that kept the moonlight. It didn't cut through the wall that separates us.
no, it did not. It actually came through the floor on the other side. Or, came through the ceiling from the other side. Where did... There he is. Now I can finally load this. Okay, who's got higher than a 15?
Right here.
I mean, I rolled a natural 20.
Okay, so natural 20, and then what's your bonus?
Plus 2, so 22.
22. Okay, so Timmy, what's yours?
16.
Did anybody get higher than a 16? Nat. Oh, yeah, but I mean, like, anybody I don't already have locked down.
Did you get my 21?
Excuse me.
Yes, I got your 21.
Thank you.
I don't want the vampire spawn. I want the bad guy. Where's the bad guy's stats? Come on. Oh, here he is. Good, good, good. Okay, now I'm good. Okay. Tim, Paul, what's yours?
15.
15?
Yes.
Let's see, Daud.
8.
And let's see. Laurie, Seth.
12.
Cool. All right, that is all of that. And then, where's my boy at? Where's my big boy? He's a big boy. Oh, yes. All right. Rocco, you're up.
Okay. I am probably going to be a little reluctant to deal with this werewolf. But I suppose I should try to see if there's a way I can get through this wall. I don't think I have the athletics to do it, so if I could do perception or something to at least see if there's a weak spot or something. That's honestly what I'm going to do.
It's a magically generated wall that is that it doesn't have any natural weak spots or anything like that. It's not a natural wall. It is magically fortified.
Ooh. I don't know if I want to be the first one to attack, though. I just feel kind of bad about it, but screw it. I'll do it. I'll attack. Let's go. Short bow.
All right, you're going to shoot the werewolf?
I am going to shoot the werewolf. 18.
18?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that a magical bow?
No, it is not.
Okay.
It still hits, though. And I don't know if this counts. I don't think this is sneak attack, but they are within 5 feet of somebody, so.
And it should be, right?
Yeah, that I guess it does meet the criteria, so.
Yeah, it hits, and it actually sinks in. Jennifer, I just realized I sent you the wrong information. That's not a resistance. That's actually a full immunity now that you're
I just
you're half
realized
form.
that.
So
no.
you are that you're not you were resistant. If you had taken damage during the rest of the game, you would have been resistant to a lot of stuff, and I would have just calculated the damage down. But now that you're in hybrid form, you are fully immune to non-magical, non-silver damage.
Yeah, I don't.
Roger.
So he just shot you, and it sinks in, and it clearly you pull it out, and you just kind of throw it around, and yeah, that was. It is now. You are now welcome to retort.
You mean because is it my turn now, or
it is now your turn?
Reaction.
It is
Can I use my cunning action to hide?
Yeah, sure. I mean,
please.
You could try.
29. I don't.
I don't know how the hell you do it, but you actually do manage to find a shadow to hide into.
I fold against the statue.
Well, your cloak of elvenkind certainly helps you out with that. And you kind of go, he did it, and point to poor Adam. Okay, so Susie, what would you like to do?
All right, since I can't see my attacker because.
Oh, what a great time to.
Oh wow!
Lock up.
That was a true lag out.
Oh yeah, her camera is completely locked.
So stealthy.
There we go.
You're back.
Oh, we got her back now.
Lost you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Start all over.
So, all right. So what I have in front of me, but I don't see Ismark. I can see Laurie, and I can see the gargoyle's with us, right?
The gargoyle is with you. The gargoyle is over here. And again, you may be chaotic evil now, but that does not mean you are necessarily aligned with Strahd. I'm just putting it out there. Mm-hmm. But they did just shoot you.
Did just shoot me, and I can't see him.
It's an arrow, so you know it's not your sister, at least.
Right. Okay. In that case, I will turn to my sister, and through any means of speech that is, I don't have any speech anyways, but I growl, I basically roar in her face.
Okay. I give you a reaction to pee yourself if you want.
I'm more emotionally horrified. And conflicted, so I'll describe that on my turn, though.
Okay. Susie, is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Well, yes, I shoot web at my sister.
Oh, man.
Sure.
Oh, it's like that. It's like that. Oh, sibling rivalry.
That's a reflex,
if I
right?
can still...
Or the reflex. I just did it, too.
I'm going to rule that you're a talking werewolf. Yeah.
Okay, in that case, cool. Because in that case, I say, I remember my promise, and I cast web, and then I go towards the nearest person that's not my sister.
Oh, so you literally turn around and you don't even have to move to get to Adam.
Yeah, I basically pounce on Adam.
Okay.
Well, I rolled a 16 on my deck save, so am I safe from the web?
What's
You
the
are,
D?
actually.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So
It's 15.
Sweet.
So yeah, you turn around. Now, casting the spell means that you don't get any other.
I know.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just having fun being chaotic.
I like it. All right, Nat, you're up.
I'm sorry, who's up? Me?
Nat is up. You will be up soon enough, Tim.
Sorry, I couldn't hear.
I believe that she is within, or they is in the werewolf is within 30 feet of me.
Yes.
So,
Her rapier, we were saying earlier, is actually a magic rapier.
Yeah. It is a magic rapier. That would work.
You want to go? What is the effect of the curse? It makes a target
What's that?
then vulnerable to one type of damage of her choice. First lasts until clear restoration or remove curse. When the curse ends, you take 3d6 psychic damage.
yeah, I'll go toe to toe.
Okay. Because yeah, you do have your silver short sword.
And I will attack with the rapier, which is magic.
And Susie, you do have +1 to your AC right now because you're in lycanthrope form.
So I still have mage armor, so...
Oh yeah, so you have and you still have mage armor, but you have another +1 on top of that just because of your natural thick hide at this point. So you have your dex, your hide, and your armor.
Here. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's gonna sting.
Oh, yeah.
That hits.
Yeah. That might just hit. All right, roll that beautiful bean footage. That's a bean ball right there.
As people continue harming her, I'm becoming more and more emotionally distressed, starting to cry out things like "no" or "stop." You know.
With
7.
7 damage.
So
but otherwise-
14. Oh, crit.
Yeah, 14 for the crit. Okay, so you take 14.
And then you're going to continue up with
Yeah.
the short sword.
With the short sword.
Oh.
What's your AC? Yeah,
15.
16.
16. That's a hit.
Bad.
Oof, silver weapon.
9.
All right, so you take another 9.
All right.
Yowza.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tanya.
Second, she has her second rapier attack.
Crap. All right. Yeah, roll it.
That's a hit.
Yeah, no, I mean damage. Roll damage.
Yeah.
Y'all just fricasseeing her. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you're all so ready to just murk her, and I'm standing here literally 5 feet away, having to watch.
This is going to cause trauma for real.
12.
Oh my god, definitely.
Yeah.
The damage is 12.
Woof.
12 magic.
Damn. All right, so yeah, you're still standing, but just barely.
Barely standing.
Okay.
It's getting heavy.
All right, Tim, you're up.
So I have a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Being a seasoned monster hunter, if I don't know this, that's fine. But I was just curious. So my equipment, I have manacles.
Yeah.
Being a seasoned monster hunter, I'm going to assume this probably isn't the first werewolf I've gone up against.
No.
My question is, the manacles that I have, would they be able to restrain her? Would they be strong enough, or would they just...
They can't bind larger than a medium creature. I
Well,
checked myself.
she's a medium creature.
I thought you said she grew, though.
Well, yes, but not like... but I didn't say she changed size categories. I'm saying that from her frail female body, she's still technically a medium size, but like... Think like a Goliath.
Like medium.
Yeah.
Thick.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah.
That makes
She's
things
a
way
thick chick.
easier.
So, yeah, so would the manacles I have be strong enough to restrain her, or would she just...
She could attempt to bust out.
Okay, because what I want to do is basically...
You're going to try and tangle with a werewolf?
Run at her, tackle her, and slap the manacles on her, so that way she can't really... Should try to lessen the damage that she can do. Either that or slap them on her ankles, so that way she can't run and move.
Okay. I will let you do a grapple check. Opposed strengths, please. You have no, but your strength is now 15, Jen. So you get like a +2 with that.
So strength save?
Yeah. Okay.
So I click on the strength saving room?
Yeah. We'll just call that the post.
Oh my god!
All right, so you basically wrap your arms around the werewolf, and you have her like, yeah. You are in prime position to get bit. By the way, just putting that out there. At this point,
Would you like to rage? Sorry, I forgot.
I mean, if you want to tear apart your own friend by accident, that might.
He might tear you apart by accident.
Yeah.
Rage, that's what I can't control it. Like I'd have to, like I'd have, yeah, because I'm not frenzy.
Yeah, he's saying rage, not frenzy.
Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I am.
Oh, so while raging, it also says I gain advantage on strength checks +2.
Yep. Laurie, a bat nearby flies close and starts to hover in front of you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
And
oh.
what are you gonna do?
You hear in your head, run away before they get you, run away. Save yourself. Save yourself. Your sister is sacrificing herself nobly. Save yourself.
Nope, I don't have that. Okay. Am I compelled at all, or?
You are charmed. So
okay.
You have to respond to this in the most favorable way possible, especially because they're not ordering you to hurt yourself. You know?
Isn't she left, though?
No, she got out.
Oh, okay.
Or she actually made the save.
Yep. Although the web does occupy a space and it's difficult terrain, so I need to know what squares those are.
Well, I'm basically saying that she splatted the wall behind you, and it goes down to the artificial wall that's blocking everybody else. Okay?
That works. In that case, I am just going to...
So you lose 5 feet of movement because you're escaping that, is what I'm declaring. Okay?
Yep,
but
that works.
Yeah.
So I have 25 remaining, and then in that case, I think that I want to withdraw.
Okay.
But I'm trying to figure out exactly where she'd go, because if she's trying to save herself, she's going to be more concerned with eliminating threat than getting herself to safety. Not that she isn't going to do that, but regardless, I'm going to start by just... No, I don't have that much movement. Or that much. Nope. Dang it, that 5 feet of movement, man, you screwed me over. I guess. Oh, man. No, wait, what am I talking about? If I'm withdrawing, I have double movement.
Yeah, you do.
So never mind. It's not even a thing. I'm just gonna go here and then end my turn. I'm gonna run behind a wall and cling to the wall and just.
Yeah, because this is getting messed up. All right, Seth, it is your turn actually.
Wait, that wasn't my turn?
No, that. Oh, yes, that was your turn. Pardon me. Daud, it's your turn, sir.
Do I know if a fireball could damage a stone wall?
I would say yes. So you're asking? You're not going to ask me how big the room is? You're just going to cast it?
Well, I mean, I'm assuming that our grid is 5 foot squares.
Yeah.
And the wall is here, yeah?
Yeah, yes, it's basically all along that.
Yeah, let me double check, make sure this isn't the dumbest thing I've done. Yeah, so we're all safe on this side of the wall. I don't know what's going on the other side of the wall, but I'm going to cast Fireball!
Roll for damage.
Great.
You basically tell everybody to get over here real quick because this is gonna be lit.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Hold on to your eyebrows.
You Kamehameha it, and it is still there, but just barely. You actually really hit it hard, and it is hanging on by a thread. Ismark, the wall shudders and shakes and actually starts to crumble from the top. A big chunk of it is looked like it's caved in, but it's still holding. But it would be a lot simpler to punch through at this point.
All right, and I'm going to charge up, hoping that my my icon has its effect through the wall. It's not entirely clear, but I'm kind of holding the icon up against the wall, hoping that...
The holy symbol, you mean?
Yes. No, the icon specifically has the radius around me where people get protection from good and evil.
Oh, yes.
30-foot radius around me, so I'm hoping it'll go through the wall, but I don't have...
Yeah, it's not lead. I'll allow it. Okay.
All right.
Yep.
But yeah, so I'm holding up the icon against the wall.
Cool. Rocco, a whole bunch of stuff just went down, and that wall looks like it nearly came down on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. I'm torn between a couple bad ideas. But if the wall is mostly destroyed, then I would want to try to really take it down however I can.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, my strength is terrible, so my unarmed strikes don't do any damage.
Try running at it, and if that thing is still going, you'll just teleport to the top of the stairs.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could. I don't know. My athletics is terrible, but I could try. or would a weapon hit suffice here? Would just smacking it with the rapier suffice?
I would say yes.
Yeah.
You have your...
well, a rapier is piercing damage. It's not going to be able to do much to a stone wall.
Just run at it, man.
Do you have the crowbar or your hammers or your other adventuring tool?
I do have a crowbar, so I do have a blunt thing. I have blunt objects.
Give that a shot. I'll let you add your proficiency with it since you know how to use a crowbar.
Would this be an attack roll?
It would, because there actually technically is an armor class involved.
Yeah. Okay.
But fireball's a saving throw, so you know.
All right. I'm gonna just roll a straight up d20 here.
Mm-hmm.
+3, so that's going to that's 10. I got a 10.
You run up and clang on the wall desperately with your crowbar, and it kind of bounces off. It doesn't really. Yeah.
Wait. Are we at the top of the next round already?
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
I
was
never
gonna say.
Okay. How the hell did I miss you? I have no idea.
Well, let's travel back in time a little bit.
Well, Tanya, what would you like to do? Because I'll give you a double round basically to make up for that.
Well, I mean, if we move me to this part of the round, I guess I can do the Wonder Woman thing and just do the shield bust through.
Oh yeah.
The shield bash. I have does the shield master shove? Would that be appropriate for this?
I think that would be very appropriate for this. Roll strength for damage, please. D20 plus your strength. No. D6 plus your strength for damage.
D6 plus strength.
Yeah.
One second, please. 6.
Yeah, you go breaking through that mother. And you basically charge up the stairs and you bust right through it. Like nothing. Like the wall just crumbles around you.
All right.
And the sight that you see is a werewolf. You see Adam wrestling with a werewolf. And it's Susie. It is your turn, and your gargoyle needs to take an action too. Because did you order it to do anything last round or no?
Yes, I did.
I've not taken any actions. And didn't.
Jesus Christ! How did I miss you guys? No, because you're 15. Okay. All right. I don't know how the hell I skipped people. I'm so sorry.
Do we just want to reorder me after Rocco, just for simplicity's sake?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And Paul, same thing for you too. What do you want to do?
Well, so seeing my my hero go shield bashing through that wall, I'm gonna continue after her.
Okay.
There's also a lot of sunlight in the room now.
Yeah. Let's see. That's from where I was. That's 35. I probably want to move. So I probably need to do that as basically a complete dashing action to get in there with the light. That's more than 30 feet, so that'd probably pretty much take up my action, wouldn't it?
If you do more than 30 feet, yeah.
Yeah, so that's more than 30 feet. Yeah. But now there's 20 feet of radiant light. So daylight around you.
All right, and ping me. Oh, I see where you landed. Okay, cool.
Basically 40 feet. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. 40 feet.
Yeah, that was 40 feet. 5, 10, 20.
Okay.
Oh, it's 50. Sorry, so I was dashing. Yeah, through the hole.
By the way, Tanya, you just got a big cheer in the chat. So. Yeah.
Heck yeah, Wonder Woman.
Yeah, they're calling it game over, man. Game over. I still got plenty of tricks up my sleeve, y'all. I could make this fight go all night.
I know it ain't over yet.
Yeah.
I know you too well.
But I also have guests coming for, we have our potting guests coming for dinner in an hour, so I know I got to wrap this up soon. Yeah. Let's next up, Susie. That's your action at this point, since Paul just took his.
Okay, so, am I still grappled?
Yes, you are. You can make a strength save to get out of it, or you can, I think.
Gargoyle.
Yeah, you can order your gargoyle to do something as a free action, and it'll do it on your initiative.
Cool. I'm gonna call the gargoyle over to me, and can the gargoyle make the strength save for me?
Yeah, it can wrestle.
Okay. I'll have
now I gotta pull up gargoyle stats. Why didn't I keep these?
Wow, this just turned into the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
You got this.
WrestleMania, Strahd style, yeah.
Quick match instead of the cage match.
I know, right?
The Big Show versus versus tag team.
Well, good thing I did the Stone Cold entrance and not the Shockmaster entrance. That would have been embarrassing.
Shockmaster entrance.
Oh gosh.
Oh, I love this game.
All right. So I have to roll. Tim, you actually have disadvantage on your strength save because you're actually trying to restrain a werewolf while somebody is now wrestling with you. So give me a strength save.
But I'm also raging, and
sure.
when I'm raging, I have advantage on my strength checks.
Okay, so now you basically just have to roll a straight strength check then. Okay. And this is for all the marbles on this.
Okay, and just
I'm gonna roll mine openly.
The strength saving throw, right?
Yes, please. Ah, son of a...
20! Nat 20, bitches! Yes!
And I got an 8, and I just wasted an 18. Oh, that's a bummer.
Did.
Yeah.
Wait, so does that mean I'm able to slap the manacles on and restrain her?
No, it just means that you're able to fend off the gargoyle.
But we're
you
still
s-
grappled, right?
Yeah, but you're still grappled. You're still grappled, but you managed to fend off the gargoyle for this turn. The gargoyle is now going to try to grapple you, but you managed to neutralize it for this round. So the gargoyle is now all up in your business right here. And let's see. Susie, you still have... there are certain spells that you can still cast right now, even though you are grappled, things that don't have a somatic component. So I will...
Just to check, if I make the strength save to get out, is that my action? Or
Yes, that would be your action.
That would be the
Or
action.
you know what? You can also just bite on them if you want with yeah.
Well,
So, since technically I'm a bunch of dead flesh sewn together, how would that work? Like, would that...
Well, you can't. I don't think you could be afflicted with lycanthropy. I don't think you could if you're not alive. I mean, you're technically a form of undead, or a construct, really.
Yeah.
so okay. I think that's somatic. Question: can I do vampiric touch?
Oof. That is an excellent question. Is there a somatic component? Does it say S in components?
It does.
Okay, so
I
yeah.
have to go through all of these.
Give me a dex save. If you actually make the dex save, I'll say that you can do the gestures while you can do the hand gestures while you're pinned.
Would that count as a poison or disease?
No, I think it's a straight life drain.
Well, okay, I might not do that one then, because... Okay, let me just do the dex save and see if I actually can...
Oh yeah. So yeah, if you want, you could do a somatic gesture.
In that case... Sorry for worrying you. I'm not going to do vampiric touch. I'm going to attempt to do gaseous form.
Okay. All right.
And
Give me a concentration check.
A little gassy.
concentration con?
Yes, that is con. Yep. Yeah. So you actually now become gas.
Become gas, and I think I can shoot up 10 feet, so I would like to go up 10 feet.
Okay, so you are now 10 feet in the air as a cloud. So she literally evaporates in your arms, Tim.
Damn it.
And now you've got a gargoyle that's trying to wrestle you. Give me 5 seconds. Or not. Give me a moment. I'll be right back.
Damn it, woman! That was a good move, though.
Nice.
I kept
How
forgetting
does
to
gaseous
You are
form
so
work?
tricked out.
I didn't even prep gaseous form
See,
for you.
this
so
is
that's...
why we don't trust necromancers in our party.
Yeah. All right. So that's Susie. Nat, you're up.
To a
Your
good family.
your target just disappeared.
I'm sorry, who's up?
Who's up?
Natalie.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. I mean, she's a gaseous form that's 10 feet up.
Do you want to hold your action, or
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know of anything.
if she? What is her option? If she holds her action, does that just take her to the bottom of the list for this round? Or,
Well, no, it just means that she can choose to wait to do something until her initiative comes back up again in the order. Okay. Yeah.
Gotcha. So there's, so the gargoyle is already at the corner. Okay, but she's not. So she's basically not there anymore, right?
The gaseous form is now. She basically just evaporated in your eyes and disappeared. So
So am I able to attack the gargoyle?
if you want,
Then at this point, I'd rather just get rid of the gargoyle off of Adam. if that's
Okay. So you're going to step up and swing?
Yes.
Swing, bada, bada, bada. Get at it.
That's the rapier.
Oh my god!
Nice.
You are just the
But it
crit
matters.
machine.
Whatever
What
happened
matters?
hasn't loaded yet for me, but I'm really excited.
Yeah, she's the crit machine, y'all. All right, holy crit. Unload. Give it the full attack.
Oh, 13, so 26.
Woo!
Magic.
Hot
Magic
damn.
damage.
Perfect.
Okay, that cuts through damage resistance real fast.
And then you're gonna do keep swinging.
Yeah. If he's still up,
Yeah.
keep swinging.
Yep. Yeah, you might Ginsu this guy. Okay, that does not work.
Nope.
Sorry.
All right, back to the trusty rapier of doom.
Yeah, that hit.
Trusty.
Eight magic damage.
And another 8. Okay. All right. Yeah. In 3 swings, you managed to like cut this guy down pretty hard. Yeah. That. Wow. Yeah. Tim, it is your turn. You have a gargoyle that is now getting Ginsued next to you that is trying to wrestle with you. If you would like to break out and go ape on it, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, and I'm raging, so let's do that.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Give me a strength check real quick. Yeah, you bust out.
Sweet.
All right. Yeah, it sucks when I biff my roll. So,
Right?
you break out. It's axe time just doesn't have the same panache as it's hammer time, but it's axe time.
All right, sweet.
Clobbering time.
It's clobbering time, yeah.
Adam smash.
18. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This guy is on his last legs.
Sweet.
You actually do manage to sink it directly into his shoulder. His arm kind of goes limp, and it's definitely not trying to wrestle with you anymore.
I need one more attack though.
Yes.
Finish him.
Oh, man. Oh.
You critted.
Yep. I mean, your
Yeah.
strength bonus should be enough just to finish it by itself, but go on ahead and roll it anyway, just for fun. It is axe o'clock. It is so true. Oh, you literally banana peel this guy.
You better ask somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't know?
This is about making
you-
an example.
You managed to sink it into his shoulder, and then you just straight up Thanos the dude. Just like
Yo,
the head just
takes the monster to fight monsters.
yep. The head just goes rolling down the hallway.
Are you not entertained?
I know, right?
Yeah. It is now the Count's turn. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Laurie, make another wisdom save, please.
Is Laurie within? No, Laurie's further away. Never mind.
Yeah, Laurie is not within the range.
You guys are through the stone wall now, right?
Yeah, they're through the stone wall.
Okay.
Laurie, are you still there, or did we lose you?
Seth?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
That's me.
Yeah, it's all good. Make a wisdom save, please.
Thank you. Jesus.
With disadvantage.
Why with disadvantage, out of curiosity?
Because you've already been charmed once.
Nice. Okay. I don't know why the second one hasn't come through.
It might just be lagging. Go on and hit it one more time.
I think that the way the extension works, I think it only calculates one. Oh, I just rolled
There we
one
go.
thing.
Okay, cool. We're going to go with the 21 and the 11, so we take the lower roll. You hear in your head...
Is an intelligence save.
Wisdom save. Okay, so we'll take the 14.
13.
That's still unfortunately a failure. So you hear a voice, that same voice in your head that told you to seek safety. Run away, run away. They tried to kill your sister. They tried to murder her. They've disintegrated her. Take your revenge.
So wait, am I running... Hang on a second, demonic voice. Am I running away and saving myself, or am I taking revenge? Which one do I hear?
What do you want?
Oh, good question.
Because they just... For all you know, you just saw your sister disintegrate.
Well, yes. Hang on, can I roll in... Well, no, that was what the save was for. I was going to say, Can I roll an insight? But,
In fairness, I was trying to slap manacles on her, not overtly attack her.
Right, I know, and it's the suddenness with which everyone that attacked her that kind of got her more than the transformation. And with that in mind, I suppose what I'm gonna do is I am going to step out, and I'm going to draw my gun, and I'm going to point it at them, and I'm going to be kind of standing there trembling, and probably sobbing, probably crying, and not doing a good job of composing myself like I'm ready for a fight. But what I'm going to do as my action is I'm going to actually just ready to shoot if any of them step anywhere like closer to me.
Okay, that's fair. I like that. And it is now your turn. So do you continue with... Oh, that was your turn. So that's what you do with your turn. Daud, you're up.
All right. Father Donovan is going to step forward into the middle of the group and say... he's just going to kind of call out a taunt. Strahd von Zarovich, you like to play with your food. Come, take a bite.
When he comes into my view, I shout, "Stay back!" And I keep pointing the gun forward.
Okay.
And I'll cast guidance on Adam and say, "You're doing a wonderful job."
All right. Rocco.
So supportive.
I don't really have anything that can hurt this thing, but except for I do have a bottle of very powerful poison.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have a silver weapon or anything like that that would actually do the damage necessary to cause the poison to work. I mean, I'm going to go up to Adam. Or, actually, no, I'm going to go up to Van Richten. I feel like he's more responsible. And I will just bring out that poison. I have a bottle. It is purple worm poison. And I'm like, this will probably kill the beast if we need to. With the right weapon. And I'm just going to give it to him. And I think that's going to be my turn, honestly.
All right. Tanya?
I'm going to... Oh, that's very interesting. The sword sentient. Oh, okay. I'm going to hold the sword to my own throat and just scream, "Strahd, if you don't show yourself, you're never going to get what you want." I'm basically threatening to kill myself.
Oh, shit.
Power move.
Jeez.
That's some BDE right there. Holy crap. All right. Make an intimidation check.
Okay.
Radical.
Okay.
Hmm?
Hold on a second. How convinced are you? Like, because he's perceiving your actual real intent. Are you willing to go through with this?
To save Barovia, yes. And if this does it, there, I'll phrase this in two ways. One is it's the last ditch. Like, she does not want to do this, but is convinced that there's no other clear option.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Okay. What do I have to do to hit myself? Do I just
you can actually just roll start to roll damage.
Would it be an auto crit?
No.
Where are you
have a
exactly?
knife and stab yourself in like the jugular.
So
are you doing it? Are you just doing like one quick shot? Or are you doing like a slow?
I'm taking a reference from the show The Untamed and trying to do like a jugular slit. But if you're doing, if you're doing something against yourself, there's going to be some hesitation no matter what.
Okay. Make a will save. Or pardon me, wisdom.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, you have the strength of will to go through with it.
All right. So how do I just straight up do damage?
Just roll the damage on the attack.
That didn't work. Why didn't that work? One moment, please. Oh no, that's the to hit. Oh.
Holy shit!
Auto crit didn't need to. Oh shit!
Oh no!
Oh man! As you actually do like start to draw the blade across your neck, and the thing is that considering that it's a blade of pure light, it is literally a laser that sizzles and starts to cauterize as it starts to cleave into you. It is agonizing, and the smell of flesh burning just fills the air. You do let out an agonized scream, and as you scream, you hear, "Wait! Stop! Stop!"
Then 5 feet of...
And he points at you, and in your head, you hear, "Go away."
You wait at me?
Yeah, at you. Stop! Why would you do this? I would give you everything. I would give you everything, Tatiana. I have been alone for so long. Why do you torment me like this? How can you not know me? How can you not remember? Tatiana, I know you loved my brother more than you loved me, but I can give you everything that he never could. I was always the better brother. I was always the smarter brother, the stronger brother. I had everything, and he took the only thing I wanted. I had everything except you, Tatiana. Please don't. Tanya, your mic is dead. In like the worst
My mic
possible.
is actually dead.
Oh no! Now it is. Now it's back.
It was for a moment.
I saw your lips moving. What were you saying?
No, Strahd, you of all should know that a gilded cage is still a cage.
Oh. An eternity with me will give you perspective, will give you time. Eventually you will learn to love me as I love you. I know you will.
You are not capable of love. You're only capable of feeding yourself with your own wants.
I have a question. How long is the duration of whatever effect was on me last, and how long is this conversation lasting? Because if it wears off while they're talking, I am absolutely going to try to shoot Strahd in the back of the head.
Noted.
Yeah.
We're not ruining this role play right now. No offense.
I wasn't planning on it.
Yeah.
That's why
No.
I asked. That's why I said
I
I
hear
would
you.
wait patient.
I hear you.
Are we going into monologuing?
No. You dare refute me?
You don't know anything about me.
I know who you really are. You may call yourself Irina Kolnyova, but you are my love reincarnate. Search deep within you, you know it to be true. If you could just remember, perhaps we could be happy together.
You silly man. Love is something you can't possess. You can't capture it. You can't own it.
Then if I can't have you in this lifetime, I will have you in your next.
Oh boy. What is happening?
Sleep tight. Sleep tight, my dear. I may not have you tonight, but I will. In this life or the next. He turns gaseous and flies up out of the ceiling.
Chance to get anything off there, I assume.
No. He's not going to go charging in with 3 guys wielding daylight weapons.
I don't have any chance to.
He's not chaotic idiot.
No, I'm not playing him like chaotic idiot. Are you kidding me? He didn't swing at you guys once. You know what? Actually, Laurie, I will let you get a shot off.
Nice.
All right.
Okay. I'd also
just roll it.
No, I basically. Does that count as me preparing an action or taking one? Because if it's the latter, I'd like to change it.
No, you declared that you wanted to take a shot. I'm letting you take a shot.
Fair enough. Okay, gonna go ahead and roll. Well, do I roll stealth first to get? Well, I guess it doesn't matter the range.
Doesn't really matter.
I wanted to do like a Matrix style point blank shot.
I actually think that you could just pull like the Neo in the hallway and just coming around the corner and just da da da, and you just kind of empty the clip, you know.
I totally will. I'm also going to use all of my attacks and spend both of my grit points. Hang on. Wait a second. I'm preparing a single action. It's like an attack of opportunity. I only get to attack once, so I have 1 pistol attack.
It's a dramatic effect.
Yeah.
I'm giving you dramatic license because as you come around the corner and literally just start going at it with both barrels, they pass through the mist as he escapes.
Oh, that didn't even... Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to roll again for my advantage, but am I just done?
It's okay. It's okay. The bad guy, this guy is not going to go charging in. He will pick a time and place, and he will start picking people apart again at some other time. But for now, for tonight, you live tonight. But with Strahd still out there, is anyone ever truly safe?
Yeah, we didn't do the one thing we were supposed to do.
Well, we've got the weapons.
Yeah, Irina is basically screwed. What do? We just go and we say sorry?
Coffin. I mean, do something.
Cloud above you.
Oh, that's right. There is a cloud above you still. And actually, you know what, Jennifer? do you want to take the opportunity to escape in your mist form, or do you want to continue the fight? Because we could have you disappear and let that be a nice hanging plot thread.
I will probably do. I have Expeditious Retreat.
Yeah, Expeditious Retreat. Yeah.
Expeditious Retreat, yeah.
One old enemy, one new enemy. Success.
Yeah.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, you are out. So it is a victory tonight, but a Pyrrhic one at best, with an old enemy still at large and a new enemy out there hunting you. One that you may or may not be able to save. But at the very least, you have recovered some of the most important artifacts from Strahd's possession. And that may just make Barovia even a little safer. Good job, y'all.
Yay, we did it. Not really.
What did we do?
We didn't really do anything.
What have we done?
That, Tanya, that was gangsta.
That was a clutch move. It really was.
That was gangsta. That was straight up G.
Defeated Strahd with words.
Yeah.
Well, or
Well, kind of.
Hey, so is it too late to just loot the place and Strahd is gone?
Oh no, trust me. Let me tell you, you are still in a place full of monsters. So getting out is its own separate fight.
But we just evicted him.
Yeah, you know. No, he's a super genius with like 27 different backup plans, you know, and he wasn't just going to go charging in foolishly with 3 guys with sun swords and daylight weapons in front of him. So you know, at a tactical disadvantage, he's going to pick his shot another time. So, yeah, just because you wanted to kill him tonight does not mean that he is going to oblige by that schedule. Right. But hey, this was an awesome session, y'all. I have had so much fun with this. You guys were epic.
I gotta be a werewolf, guys.
Yeah.
If we had people left, we'd be going through the castle, de-vampirizing it. Now the sun is coming up, and then taking a rest, and then going back after Strahd.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know, he's going to take his time now, and he's going to figure out a game plan, and he'll come back to haunt somebody else at another time. So, speaking of haunting somebody else at another time, folks, if you've been following along in the chat, this module is incredibly dynamic because the way the tarot card readout plays changes it every time. It never plays the same way twice. So if you are interested in playing this scenario with me, check me out on mastermindadventures.com and I will happily give you an experience, hopefully as epic as this, if not even more so. Thank you all so much to my players tonight. You guys are amazing. I realize that I'm kind of looking off camera right now, but I'm looking at my second monitor, so I'm looking at you, I promise, as I say this. But you guys were all just amazeballs. I couldn't hope for a better party and a better scenario. You guys all just played it so smart and role played it so well, and I just dig that. It really makes, you know, for a lot of fun. And we still had some awesome grindy combat too, which is also at least entertaining for us. Thank anybody here who's still hanging out in the chat. All you guys, Juice Jones, Kantaka Hut, Jet Sketches, all you guys hanging out here in the chat. Thank you so much for hanging in with us. I hope this was fun and entertaining. If you dig it, please go on Mastermind Adventures Facebook page, go to their Twitter, go to their Insta, post, comment that this was a great experience, that you really enjoyed watching it. Join us Monday nights for the Brute Squad in in the Shackled City, the Brutes in the Shackled City, Monday night 7:00 Pacific. Love to have you guys come and check that out. It's a weekly ongoing campaign, not like a one shot like this. And I think last time it ended with Paul getting stabbed yet again. So this is quite entertaining, and it's an ongoing thing. And yeah, I am here. I am ready to run games, and I had such a great time with these guys. I want to have a great time with you. Thank you all again, and good night.
Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much, Greg.
Oh, my pleasure, guys. And hold on, the broadcast
nice to meet everybody.
Still running. Let me OBS stop the stream here. We're gonna